If you're an OG viewer, you'll definitely be able to recognize some of the me's on this me maker list, so go ahead and get guessing.
Super Mario Brothers 2.
That's correct. You heard the man. I am going to be playing through New Super Mario Bros. 2, one of Nintendo 3DS's greatest games. Now, this game is a game that I had to pick up recently. When I say recently, I mean a game that I purchased in 2025. I owned this game obviously in the past, however, it got lost through moving or somebody stole it from my stuff because I used to have a lot of people going in and out of my rooms and somebody must have picked it up because they really wanted it, or I just simply lost it with a bunch of other things because as I move from one spot to the next, I tend to lose a lot of things, but it's just weird how I lost some of my favorite 3DS titles. So this is a game that I purchased in 2025 with the intention of playing for you guys here on the channel, and we're gonna be gushing about this game. But before we jump into that, guys, be sure to drop a like on the video, go grab yourself a snack, grab yourself something to drink, sit back, relax, and enjoy this nostalgic blast to the past. This game came out in 2012. It's actually crazy saying 2012, like anything that's like older than 2020 feels like forever ago, but this game in fact came out in 2012, and that was a whole lifetime ago. I was still a teenager. I was broke. I was trying to make it on YouTube. You know, I still had acne on my face, couldn't grow out a beard. It was just a whole different lifetime, and honestly, it was simpler times. I'm not gonna lie, a lot of simpler times. Not saying that like those times were better. I think every era has its own good and bad. However, just playing this game induces so much nostalgia, and it's like weird. Nostalgia is weird, man. Nostalgia is like one of those feelings that make you feel good, but also you feel like really sad too. I just don't really know how to explain it. Maybe it's because like this is a time that you know you'll never be able to go back to and cherish. Maybe it's just because life moves on and nostalgia reminds you of the inevitable train of time that we're all on, that we're rushing towards our you know, inevitable demise. Now, I don't mean to make this video, you know, a sour one at that. I'm just speaking just my feelings in the moment right now as I'm playing through this game. However, this game is in fact one of the New Super Mario Bros. Games, obviously, like you wouldn't know that. I wouldn't say it's one of my favorites though, considering like there's only 5 of them. If I had to pick top 2, this would definitely be number 3 on the list. I would say New Super Mario Bros. Wii is my favorite, and then New Super Mario Bros. U Deluxe is second favorite. The one thing about this game that I really wish they had put, that they definitely missed, was putting the spin jump. That's every time I play this game, I feel like I'm just clicking R to try to spin jump or shaking my 3DS to spin jump, but they got rid of the spin jump in this game, and I feel like it would have definitely worked with a game like this. I mean, obviously it's on a handheld, but still, the new 3DS have extra buttons, and you could also shake. There's motion control on it, so it would have worked on the regular 3DS and on the new 3DS for sure. But it is what it is, you know. I'm not going to knock off points from this game just because it doesn't have the spin jump. I mean, it's a very good classic, short, sweet. It has very easy worlds, not comparable to like New Super Mario Bros. U Deluxe or New Super Mario Bros. Wii, which I guess is totally fine. I mean, this game literally came out like a year before New Super Mario Bros. U. It's weird though, New Super Mario Bros. U, unlike New Super Mario Bros. 2, doesn't give me that insane nostalgia factor. I think because maybe when I was younger, I was just like really into the 3DS. Even when the Wii U was out, I was obviously a big fan of the Wii U, but I was just like a big 3DS nerd. And I think it had a lot to do with just like my love of Nintendo handhelds growing up. Like my whole life, I grew up playing Nintendo handhelds, obviously with the consoles as well, but like there was just something about the handhelds that I was like so obsessed with. I think it was just the fact that you could literally play video games on the go. Now, if I was a kid and then the 3DS was out, that would have been like next level for me. I grew up playing Game Boy Advance games. Now, Game Boy Advance games are like their own charm. They have their own charm, and comparing them to 3DS is just not fair because obviously the Game Boy Advance is completely outdated. It's out of the 3DS's league, so it just wouldn't make sense to compare those titles because they're like from two completely different generations. But you know, if I was like, what, 7, 8, 9 years old, which is around the time I started like picking up handhelds and like owning them and playing GBA games, this would have definitely been like top tier gaming for me. I say kids today are definitely spoiled with the Switch, because like imagine your first Zelda experience is like Breath of the Wild, or your first DK game, instead of it being like a 2D Donkey Kong versus Mario, or like even Donkey Kong 64, which was my first 3D Donkey Kong adventure. I mean, there wasn't really another 3D Donkey Kong game other than that, but it was in fact my, you know, my version of a 3D Donkey Kong. And now kids today have like Donkey Kong Bonanza. I'm just like, yo, my kids are gonna be blessed, bro. Like, they're gonna have the best nostalgia when they remember their childhoods as adults. They're gonna be like, yo, we had games in 4K, open world, sandbox levels, insane graphics. Like, it's gonna be something completely out of this world. But yeah, for me, I would definitely say these handheld games just, they hit different for me, and that's why I'm having a lot of fun going back and replaying them. Like, over the last few months, obviously, if you guys have been following what I've been doing on the channel, you've seen that I've been posting a lot of long plays, and it's just like I'm very, I guess, particular about which games I want to be playing. Like right now, obviously I'm focused on playing like the Switch titles, the Switch 2 titles. A lot of games I've already played, but I'm just like essentially redoing them on Switch 2 and 4K just to have them archived, because these are, in my opinion, some of the best games. But when it comes to the 3DS games, I have a lineup of games that I'm like interested in playing, and I want to do them all kind of like at the same time, but it's impossible, you know, just like going through these games all at once would take a lot of work. And I mean, 3DS recording is a little bit easier than the Switch stuff, because the Switch stuff, I gotta record that stuff in 4K, so it's like a lot more taxing when it comes to like, you know, putting it in Premiere, waiting for the video files to conform, and then also rendering them. That eats up a lot of time, like at least a whole day just to render one project, because the render goes pretty quick, especially for 4K. My computer is a beast. However, it just, when the video file is like completing, that takes hours, and there's nothing that I could do about it. Whereas 3DS, I'm only recording it in 1080p, so they're much smaller file sizes and they render much quicker, obviously. But yeah, I mean, I've just been enjoying like this 3DS adventure that I've been on, playing Luigi's Mansion for 3DS. Even though that was originally a GameCube game, I had no idea, obviously, when I played that game, it was coming out for Nintendo Switch 2 online. I guess you can't even really say it's Nintendo Switch Online, not even really Nintendo Switch 2, because the games, I guess people could play them on their, anybody with a Nintendo Switch Online account could play it. I am glad though I played it on 3DS, because at least with 3DS it's widescreen, whereas on the Luigi's Mansion on Nintendo Switch Online is not. It's literally the same resolution as it was on the Nintendo GameCube, and I personally prefer widescreen games, even though they're pixelated and they don't look as good. 3DS always has a charm. That's why it'll be very hard for me to ever want to emulate a 3DS game. I think I'm just gonna stick to playing all of the games that I play on 3DS literally on my 3DS. I do wish I had like a backup, like a capture card or a 3DS XL capture card, because like the capture card that I use to record videos on is a regular 3DS capture card, and it's just very small for my hands. So after playing for a couple of hours, my hands do tend to kind of cramp up a little bit, which is not really a big deal, but it would be nicer to be able to like record all of this stuff using the 3DS XL, plus having the C-Stick. That would be nice as well, to be able to use that in certain games. Obviously not all games require the C, or like even have a C-Stick functionality. Like this game, C-Stick doesn't do anything, but for Luigi's Mansion, that game would have came in clutch having a C-Stick. But this game is really cool because I think actually all of the new Super Mario Bros. Games are like this. I'm trying to remember if the DS one, see the DS one I haven't played in a long time, so I don't actually remember what the fortress bosses were. But in this game, obviously you guys saw the Koopalings at the beginning, and the Koopalings are essentially the bosses of every castle, just like it was in New Super Mario Bros. U Deluxe. You would battle one Koopaling per world, and you would essentially meet them at the end of every castle. And that's exactly how this game works. I also think, yeah, it's the same way in New Super Mario Bros. Wii. I don't know why they got rid of that in Super Mario Bros. Wonder. I think like that was like a huge miss. And I know somebody out there gonna be like, well, Sully, they're bringing it back for DLC. Well, we don't know if they're bringing it back in the main game or if the DLC is gonna be something completely different from just from the main game itself. But either way, I think it was a huge missed opportunity. Speaking of Mario Bros. Wonder, Nintendo released the Super Mario Galaxy movie trailer. I did a reaction video on it on one of my channels that I'm doing with my editor. It's a channel that I've owned for a very long time, and we've just kind of been uploading gameplay and whatnot on it. But we decided to turn it into a personal channel where we kind of react to content and play games together. So go check it out, go subscribe to the channel. I'll leave a link to it, the video, the reaction video, in the description of this video, or a link to the channel, one or the other. So if you guys are interested in that, go check it out. And let's check out my reaction. But anyways, spoiler alert, Bowser Jr. from Super Mario Bros. Wonder was in that game, and man, they made Bowser Jr. not how I would have expected him to be. In that movie, he's like more like a teenager than he is a child, which I actually like. I don't think they should have made Bowser Jr. like a baby. I mean, we have baby Bowser for that, but like Bowser Jr., the fact that he's a teenager, just, you know, obviously in Bowser Jr. form, I think is a really cool idea. I think it will give him more personality and character, and they also showed off a little glimpse of him from Mario Bros. Wonder. So I wonder if there's going to be Koopalings in that game as well, or if it's just going to stick to just having Bowser Jr. But, you know, I know that the Super Mario Bros. Wonder trailer, for the DLC, they depicted the Koopalings. I'm not really sure like what that game mode is going to be all about, but I'm very excited to see regardless. Hopefully, Super Mario Bros. Wonder is a game that I'll have done before the end of 2025. It's funny because in 2024, at the end of the year, after playing through Brothership, I played through that game, and I started that game as a playthrough, and I did 2 worlds 100% on the channel, and then I just like didn't record anymore after that. It's just better, in my opinion, to record videos just like this. You know, you just sit down, you record it, you know, get it all done, have it in one video. It's just better, if you ask me. That way, you know, you're not committed to like having a, you know, upload segments every single day. Plus, I feel like people enjoy watching it like this. People could just come back and, you know, watch 10, 15, 20 minutes, an hour, and then if they get busy, they could just get off, or, you know, just have it playing as background noise in the car. That's my kind of stuff, bro. Like when I'm editing or doing any type of work on my computer, bro, I just have random videos. The longer the better, you know what I'm saying? Like I usually don't opt for watching videos that are short anymore, which is crazy. You would like, you know, it's crazy how like the times have shifted. We went from consuming content on like just an average time length, like 20, 30, 40 minutes, and then from there we went to short form content with like the rise of Vine, and then TikTok and Instagram and YouTube Shorts. I think they're called Instagram Reels, YouTube Shorts, and then you had Snapchat stories and whatnot. So the world just became obsessed with consuming like short form content. And then we went back to long form podcasts like content and streams. People like to either watch streams, and now people are like really into, you know, podcasts and long form content. So this is essentially like what I'm trying to do, is just like archive all of these games on my channel to have them as like a catalog, a backlog, you know, on my channel, that in 5 years, 10 years, people could come back and watch the greatest Nintendo classics. If you're watching this video in 2030, hello from 2025. I wonder how the world is in 2030. I hope it's still good. I hope everybody is still happy. I hope people are getting better. I hope, you know, the world is healing, because we really do need that. 2025 has been a crazy year, and I feel like just as time moves forward, it does get crazier and crazier. And it goes back to what I was talking about earlier with nostalgia. I feel like people cling on to nostalgia, you know, like I feel like I'm definitely like that in a lot of ways, you know, like in little ways, you know what I'm saying? Like, for example, like just like having your phone wallpaper is something nostalgic from your past, whether it's like a video game image or a wallpaper from a anime or a show you used to watch. It's like those little nostalgic things make you feel good, and even though they're like very small, simple things, you know, or like having something on your desk to remind you of something nostalgic, you know. Like for me, I have little trinkets of my GBA games, my Game Boy Micro, you know, things that just remind me of my past, and it's just really nice. And it's just like, I'm 32 and yeah, I'm still like this. I never thought like I'd be 32 playing video games, you know. Not to say like playing video games as an adult is weird or bad or anything like that, but it's just like when you're a kid, you would think like, you know, at least I used to think like, once I become an adult, I'm gonna be doing adult things. And I never would have guessed we'd live in a world where you could make money playing video games, where you could be a YouTuber. It's so crazy. I mean, obviously it's like a huge dream come true, but it's still kind of like crazy, you know, like to think about. Do I see myself doing this for the rest of my life? Definitely not. Like, there's definitely gonna be a time in my life where even though I might not quit making videos, I mean, at some point I probably will have to stop making videos. I mean, I don't think I'll be like 60 years old making Nintendo gaming videos, but I just think that, yeah, there's gonna be at some point in my life I'm gonna pivot into something else, whatever that may be. Who knows? I mean, what if one day I might decide I just want to be a medical doctor, and I'll go to med school, commit the whole, you know, 10 yards, and end up becoming a doctor at the age of 45 or something like that. That would be pretty crazy, you know, going from playing Nintendo games to becoming a medical doctor or a surgeon. That'd be crazy. But who knows what the future holds. But for now, you know, we're just enjoying these nostalgic games. And this game also, oh, you know what, man, I'm so dumb. I just forgot. I literally forgot to do the secret exit in the fortress. So there's a secret exit in the fortress, so I'm going to have to go back for that. I'm trying to 100% this game, by the way. I'm not trying, I'm going for 100% as well. Obviously, because you want to unlock all the worlds, you want to play through all the levels, then you have to go for 100%. Now, this game is a little bit different. The way it works is you don't have, you know, worlds 7, 8, and 9. I mean, technically there are 9 total worlds, but the way the worlds are titled, they're not titled like world 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I mean, for the first 6 worlds, they're titled like that, but for the last 3 worlds, they're actually titled after items: mushroom, flower, and star. I don't exactly remember which order they come in. We'll find out once we get there, but I think it's like mushroom, flower, and star. Yeah, I think that's what it is. Mushroom, flower, and star. It's different from Super Mario 3D World. 3D World, they do like world flower, or they do world star, flower, and mushroom. I honestly don't remember, bro. My short-term memory is pretty bad. Like, I'll forget things so quickly. But I think maybe, like, you know, what I like to tell myself is that, you know, I don't forget things. Like, see, I forgot the second star coin. I gotta go back for it. But, like, I always tell myself I don't forget things because my brain is bad. I just forget things because I got more complex things on my mind that, like, retaining frivolous information like star coin locations isn't at the top of my brain's priority list. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's one way to cope with things. Because I feel like my memory is good in a lot of other departments, but when it comes to like certain things, it's not as sharp as it used to be. Back in the day, like, I could play a game once and have it memorized for years. But nowadays, unless I've played the game as a kid, it's probably really hard for me to maintain any knowledge of that game except very little things here and there. Unless it's a game that I really, really like. And I can't remember the last time I played a game. Well, actually, no, that's not true. Literally, Donkey Kong Bonanza. That game was so good. If you guys have not seen my playthrough on that game, then go back and watch it. I posted it as the last long play here on the channel. So go watch it. And if you're watching this video in the far future, in the description of this video, there is a playlist that will link you to all of my long plays. So click on that and scroll through whichever long play you would like to watch and just enjoy that nostalgic blast. But Donkey Kong Bonanza was in fact that game for me. I had so much fun playing that game. It beat my expectations. I remember like the glazing when that game came out. People were like, Donkey Kong Bonanza is the best game, 10 out of 10, game of the year. This is gonna be Nintendo's Tears of the Kingdom, whatever. I was like, yo, these guys are just glazing it. Like, I felt like it could not have been that good. Like, I knew it was gonna be good, but I didn't think like it was like as good as people made it out to be. I just thought like people were just like overhyping it, you know, because that's how the internet is sometimes. They'll just start hyping something up so much so that's what I thought was going on. But after playing the game, I'm like, yo, this game is in fact everything people made it out to be and some. Especially coming from me when I had just finished playing through Super Mario Odyssey. Like, Odyssey is obviously a 10 out of 10 game. I don't care what anybody says. Odyssey is a goated game. So when people are saying that game is better than Odyssey, I'm like, huh. I'm a little skeptical about that. But anyways, I gotta go back and get the secret exit in the fortress, guys, so I will meet you all there. The secret exit is actually located within this door. Very obvious spot. One thing that I don't like about Super Mario Bros. Games are the secret exits. I feel like if you have like 1 or 2 secret exits throughout the whole game is nice, but like when they put them throughout the whole world, it just kind of gets a little annoying, you know what I'm saying? Okay, so I think I messed that up. Yeah, what I was supposed to do was I was supposed to go through here inside of this wall, not through a door. But so the secret exits will either take you to a specific level in the world that you can't access except with the secret exit, or they'll take you to a cannon. And these cannons work as shortcuts that take you to different worlds. So for World 1 specifically, it takes you to a cannon that will take you to one of the special worlds, or I guess one of the other worlds. I'm not even going to bother checking because I don't really care. But yeah, I mean, that's how you get that one. Let's go ahead and begin. In World 2, the desert world. I'm glad that they strayed away from this in Super Mario Bros. Wonder. I am very excited to see what Nintendo are working on for their next 2D Mario title. If it's going to be a playoff off of Super Mario Bros. Wonder, or if it's going to go back to the new Super Mario Bros. Series. I would love to see them continue what they're doing with Super Mario Bros. Wonder, to be honest. We definitely have 5 of these games, and they're more of the same. I mean, other than New Super Mario Bros. DS, I feel like that's the kind of the only outcast, even though it's the one that originated all of these games, because it's the great-great-great-grandfather of the New Super Mario Bros. Titles, the first one, the OG. It just feels out of place with, you know, it being so old and obviously being in the DS resolution, whereas this one at least is in widescreen. You could emulate it and it would look really good, at least for some people. But for me, I prefer the nice rugged textures around the characters, the pixels. It's just that's my stuff. I love that, man. I really do. It makes me feel so happy, honestly. It reminds me of the simpler times. But here, as you guys can see, I'm using this golden fire flower. It's not really a fire flower. I guess it's just a golden flower. I don't know why I said fire flower, because I mean there is the ice flower too. So it's a golden flower that shoots out literal gold. Anything that I touch will turn into gold. And it's pretty much the main item in this game. That and the Tanuki leaf. The Tanuki leaf, which turns you into what is it? It's not even Tanuki Mario. I mean, it is technically. It's not Tanuki Mario. What is that power up? Is not Raccoon Mario, or is it Raccoon Mario? I think it's Raccoon Mario. I don't know, man. But you know what I'm saying? It's Mario with the ears. I have literally a hat right there. I don't know if you guys can't see it because of my chair, but right there, I got a hat with the ears. I was actually gonna wear that hat for this video. I thought it would be a good idea. I decided not to wear it, but I have this hat. I've had it for a long time, just sitting on the globe. I'm trying to emulate Cappy sitting on the globe in Mario Odyssey. I think at one point I did have a Cappy hat as well. I don't know what I did with it. I think I lost it, or I gave it away, or somebody stole it. You know, I think people just have this weird obsession taking my stuff without telling me, and I lost a lot of great things, good things in my life because of that. But it could have been worse, I guess. And also, sometimes enemies will start shooting coins out. If you smack on a Koopa, it will also just let out coins. But that only is if you activate like a golden coin ring. So those are a lot. There's a lot of those in this game. They're essentially like these red rings, except they're golden coins. Now here's the second star coin. It's very easy to miss. This one, there's a lot of star coins that can be easy to miss, but you know me. See, what I like to do before I record a game, unless I'm recording the game blind, is I like to go back and refresh myself by playing through the game to give myself a little refresher. You know, we gotta do things professionally out here. You know, especially if it's a game that I've already played before. It's like there's no point in like not playing it again because I've technically already played it. Whereas Donkey Kong Bonanza, that game, like I had to play through that game, like technically my first experience, because there was a part of that game where I did play it, but pretty much the rest of the game, after the first chunk of it, was pretty much a blind experience. And that's one of those games that, like, it was nice to play, but I do kind of wish I pre-played it before recording it, because I feel like I could have shaved off at least a couple of hours off of my playthrough. It's one of those games that, like, once you've played it, you're like, okay, yo, this game, I understand the flow. It's easy. It's not difficult. The bosses, once you understand, like, their method and whatnot, you're like, I got it. But when you're playing it the first time, you gotta discover all that as you're doing it. So it was one of those games that I feel like after recording it, I was like, yeah, I definitely could have shaved off some time playing through this game, but whatever, it is what it is. You know, nonetheless, you guys get my original experience of that game on the channel. So I hope you guys check it out, enjoy it. It's weird because Donkey Kong, I thought, would have like a lot more hype around it, especially when they announced the game. Like, I feel like people were waiting for a 3D Donkey Kong. But the game, I mean, maybe because not many people own Switch 2s right now, it is still such a new console that a lot of people are probably avoiding certain Switch 2 titles to experience it for themselves, which I respect 100%. You know, I would definitely do the same. If it was a game that I really couldn't wait to play, or I wanted to play for myself, there's no way you'd be catching me watching it on YouTube. I would actually just wait until I get the game myself and experience it. Fortunately, you know, having a Switch since its release, I've been able to do that with like literally every game. I don't think there's any game that I had to watch because, you know, I couldn't play it. Other than, I mean, yeah, no, there isn't any titles like that. Every game that I've experienced, every game that I've wanted to play, I've experienced by playing it myself rather than watching it. Okay, I need one of you guys. Yo, you're gonna come with me, little Buzzy Beetle. So another thing that I noticed about this game too, that I really like, and you don't really see this in 2D Mario games, is that when you're playing through levels, the game will give you different power-ups throughout the level. To be more specific, you'll tend to get fire flowers and tanuki leaves throughout like specific levels, and you'll see more of that later on in the game, and maybe even in World 2, honestly, which I really do like. Other than like the tanuki leaf and the fire flower, you know, you really don't need, and then there's the golden flower, obviously. You don't really need anything else, to be honest, you know, because the golden flower technically acts as like an ice flower or a fire flower. It's like literally the best of both, because whether you shoot an enemy, like it pretty much eliminates all the enemies. Yo, come on, man, can I just like get this? It eliminates all the enemies. Okay, all that for a blue coin switch? Come on, bro. I mean, what did I expect it to be? I already know the third star coin isn't gonna be here, but still. I just wanted something more. Okay, I knew that there was something that I was doing wrong. I'm gonna have to take this back. And we're gonna just smack this guy. Oh, no. So we gotta go back. I knew I messed up the third star coin here. Oh, yeah, okay. I was supposed to go upwards on this. Yeah, okay. We just gotta use this. Get some juice. Oh no! Oh no! Okay. That had a little chain reaction right there. Whatever. It's all good. As long as I got all 3 star coins. Amazing. And you actually use your star coins to activate certain levels as well, which we did it in World 1. We're going to obviously be doing that in World 2. Every single world in this game, you have to use your star coins to unlock levels. You can also use them to unlock mushroom houses. The same concept was also in Super Mario 3D Land, where you needed a specific number of star coins to unlock a certain level. But I think they would give you the star coins back. I think so. Would they? I think they would, or maybe they wouldn't. Yeah, they would give them back to you. That's how it worked. So like you would use them to unlock them, but then they would give them back to you. So it would still be in your total. Whereas in this game, they don't. They leave the total amount of star coins that you have. So if I had to, because I played through Super Mario 3D Land. If I had to like pick between this game and Super Mario 3D Land, definitely Super Mario 3D Land takes the cake. I just personally prefer like the 3D Mario games more, obviously, than the 2D ones. I mean, Super Mario Bros. Wonder is the exception. Super Mario Bros. Wonder, I had a lot of fun playing. Maybe because it is a new game still. I mean, when I look at like the bosses in that game, I think the bosses are a complete joke. Absolute abysmal selection of bosses. You know, it's kind of a disgrace to call it a Mario game when you're literally fighting Wonder Bowser Jr. like a jillion times, and you know there's a lack of like actual Mario bosses in that game. But other than that, it's just like the game itself was just so much fun. But it's probably because it is such a new game. I definitely felt that way with this game. I've definitely felt that way with New Super Mario Bros. U Deluxe when that game came out, New Super Mario Bros. Wii. New Super Mario Bros. Wii especially, because like when I finally like had a Nintendo Wii U or a Nintendo Wii, and then I played that game. The first time I played it, I believe, was like in 2000. I would say like 2009 or 2010. It was like one of those games, but I was playing on a CRT TV, or what are they called? CTR, CRTs, CRVs. Those big clunky TVs that people used to game on back in the day. I was playing it on one of those, so obviously the game looked really bad compared to like, you know, New Super Mario Bros. U when that came out on Nintendo Wii, or with Nintendo Wii U to be more specific, because it never came out on Wii. It was Nintendo Wii U, so like that had definitely a nice graphical bump to it. And then playing the deluxe version on Switch 2 is just next level. It's crazy to think they're like the same game. Same with like Super Mario 3D World. Like whenever I think of Super Mario 3D World, I think like it looked as good as it did on Switch 2, but that's not the case at all. It definitely did not look that good on Nintendo Wii, or Nintendo Wii U rather. Even though like people were using widescreen TVs obviously to play it, the games were like playable in 1080p on TV or 720p. I think it was 1080p, right? I'm pretty sure it was 1080p. Or was it 720p? I know the dock, the Wii U dock, was 480p. That's crazy. I forgot that the Wii U literally had the dock where you could literally just like take it with you to the bathroom and play. Granted, I never used that mode at all. Like never. I mean, I probably used it a couple of times, but I would mainly use it as a remote for my TV whenever I was watching Netflix. Like, imagine watching Netflix using your Wii U. No, I was very religious about that. That was actually my primary source of how I used to watch Netflix. Because in my dorm room, I had a little TV. And it was obviously back in the day, we weren't spoiled with smart TVs or Apple TVs or Rokus or Fire Sticks or Google Chromecasts. These things didn't exist when I was growing up. So the only way you could watch Netflix is if you had your TV built in with the Netflix app, or you know, you had a device that could allow you to stream Netflix. And fortunately my Wii U allowed me to stream Netflix, so I would just use that to watch Netflix shows at night, and my Wii U remote would be, or my Wii U pad, gamepad would essentially be my remote. You could literally rewind, forward, pause, go back, browse, scroll. I think I was able to turn the volume up and down with it too. I don't remember if it was that sophisticated or not, but still, like, definitely was able to do some cool stuff with it. So here we go. We have now completed the second tower of this game. I was gonna say world 2 is technically one tower in each world. And we are moving on to a ghost mansion. And now we all know how much I don't like my ghost mansions. It's just because ghost mansions are very slow. Honestly, they're just very slow and deceptive. Which one is this one? I'm trying to remember real quick. Which one was this one? Oh, okay, no, this one's pretty easy. This is very slow. So you got Bulassis here. No, this isn't Bulassis. This is... Bro, I know his name. Oh my god, my brain's farting right now. Okay, well, this is... What's his name again? Oh my gosh! I literally know his name. I was just thinking about him the other day. Oh man, this is gonna drive me crazy. It'll come back to me at some point, I know it. But anyways, you have this giant boo. Every time you look away from him, the screen will start moving. But when you look towards him, the screen stays paused. And he'll inch at you very quickly. But the whole concept of this level is to, I guess, stay ahead of him and not let him get to you. And obviously with these levels, there's going to be secret exits. Not every boo house has a secret exit, but I would say a good majority of them have a secret exit. So we just technically passed the secret exit right now. You're supposed to discover it as well. Obviously with the internet, it's very easy to figure out where the secret exits are because you could just watch a guide. Very nice, right? Very convenient. You don't have to actually do anything. You don't have to try anymore. Everything's just handed to you on a golden platter. Using the internet, right? Oh no, oh no. Hey, stay away from me, colossal sized boo. He looks kind of like the Jigsaw mask from Saw movies. Maybe you guys don't know what Saw movies are. Maybe you guys do. I underestimate some of you guys, honestly. I honestly underestimated a lot of you guys' ages too. Like, I would say, oh, ain't no way people under the age of 10 or over the age of 10 are watching my videos, but then a lot of people are in fact watching my videos who are, you know, in their late teens, early 20s, which is really nice. I really love that. It's amazing. It makes me so happy. But anyways, we're gonna go back into this level and find the secret exit now. So the secret exit is literally located right here. You just have to hit this vine to activate hit this little area to activate a hidden block which contains a vine. Climb the vine, enter the door, and voila, you have made it to the secret exit. Yes, Luigi's Mansion vibes indeed. I'm so excited to play Luigi's Mansion 2 for Nintendo Switch 2. I think I'm more excited for that game, honestly, than replaying through Luigi's Mansion 3. Even though Luigi's Mansion 3 is definitely a visual masterpiece. When I first played it, I said it was the Disney of Nintendo. That game was just next level, top tier masterpiece. It was just an incredible experience. World 2-B. I love doing these little secret levels, to be honest. They're called secret levels because you need a secret exit to find them. And they're always worth it. So this level has bob-ombs raining from the sky. And we're in Egypt. You can see the pyramids. I mean, you can see the pyramids throughout this whole world. I had a dream the other day. I think it was literally last night. I had a dream where I was in Egypt, and I remember walking through the pyramids barefoot. And I remember looking at the pyramids and thinking like, wow, people that live in mountain areas probably don't really get fascinated when they see the pyramids because they see technically like mountains everywhere they go. So pyramids must not hit like, you know, mountains do. And I just remember it being really like sunny and hot out there. And one thing that I do remember stands out was that I was walking barefoot and there was a lot of fake gold on the ground, and I just remember being stuck thinking like, how am I gonna get back to America, and just trying to not get bit by a rattlesnake, because they're very common in desert areas. I don't know about Egypt if rattlesnakes are common there, but I do know that in Arizona they're very common. Rattlesnakes and scorpions. And the place where I used to live, well, I didn't live there, but my brother lived there. But technically, I guess I kind of lived there because I mean I was there like all the time. But my brother, he had a house in Chandler, Arizona, and he had a really nice backyard. And he would always have scorpions like coming up, and he had scorpions coming out of the fireplace. So like we would sometimes just be swimming or sometimes sitting around the fireplace, and then you just like literally walk barefoot, and then you're about to like step on a scorpion. I don't know how like dangerous scorpions are, but it's something that I'm glad I don't have to like worry about or deal with in living in the desert heat and whatnot. But now I guess I have to deal with ticks in the summer. That's, I guess it's less horrible than like dealing with rattlesnakes and scorpions, but still it can be catastrophic if you get bit by the wrong tick, you know. I told my story about me getting bit by a tick multiple times in some of my playthroughs, but like the TLDR version is of this story is that I like to go on nature walks, and one time coming home from a nature walk, I had a bunch of ticks on me. Didn't really pay any mind or attention to them. I just thought they were like bugs. I didn't really think of them as ticks. Felt something walking on my head one night. It was when Mario Kart World was out, and instead of like feeling it out and checking what it was, taking it off my scalp, I just ended up not paying any mind or attention to it, because I was playing Mario Kart World hide and seek with my friends, and I remember having so much fun playing that game. Dude, that's also another game that I played recently that I had so much fun with, like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, because I was talking about that earlier, like other than Donkey Kong Bonanza, Mario Kart World is in fact one of those games. Like when that game first came out, dude, that game was insanely fun. But yeah, we were playing hide and seek, a game mode that we just messed around on. It's not like a game mode built in the game, but I was just having so much fun. Didn't even bother paying attention to what was on my scalp. Lo and behold, the next day, wake up, massive headache. As I'm showering and shampooing my hair, I feel like a big lump on my scalp on like the right side, and you know, thought it was like a zit or like acne, which I usually never have like acne on my scalp. But when I was brushing my hair after I showered, I'm like, okay, like something feels weird about this, because I'm like combing over it and it just fell off. And then I put my fingers through my hair just to kind of feel it out, and I was like, okay, this does not feel like a symmetrical regular bump. And upon further investigation, I felt like, you know, the legs, and it definitely felt like a critter, and I was like, oh, it's a tick. I just knew it. I'm like, oh, those were those bugs that were on me for the last couple of days. They were ticks, and of course it would be on my scalp, and it had bit me. Thankfully, ChatGPT, you know, helped me out a lot. Like, I immediately took it off. I ripped it out of my scalp. So guys, if you ever have a tick on you, do not rip it out. That is actually the wrong way to take it out, because like when you rip it out, it regurgitates all of its content back inside you, and that's really bad for you, I guess. So you don't want to just rip it out of your scalp or off your skin. You're supposed to professionally remove it using like tweezers or something. I didn't know that. I was in a state of panic, so I just ripped it off. And then I took a picture of it, sent it to ChatGPT. GPT told me it looks engorged and it's a deer tick, quite common where I live, and just told me that I needed to just get on the protocol, which is essentially like antibiotics, just one dose, and you should be good. Prevent any potential Lyme disease or anything that ticks could spread. And I mean, I haven't had any blood tests or anything, but I could definitely say I probably don't have Lyme disease. Most definitely. I'd say 95 to 99% chance, because I mean, I was pretty cautious about what the symptoms were, and fortunately I haven't experienced any of those symptoms related to Lyme disease. But that's what the protocol is, right? It's supposed to prevent it before it takes place, before it settles in. Up until today, I still have the tick. I literally put the tick inside of the antibiotic medicine box or bottle that they gave me, and I just have it. It's somewhere in my room. I think it's like underneath my desk. The reason I have it, not that I'm weird, okay? I'm not weird like that. I don't just like hold on to bugs and stuff. It's not what I do. It's just in case I do get some kind of disease in the future, to rule it out, you know, not being a tick-borne disease, I would just end up essentially having to send in that tick to the labs or whatever, and they just, you know, investigate, see what kind of diseases it had. You know, I know I could have done that earlier, but yo, I'm one of those guys that kind of would rather not know, which I know is not a good thing, you know what I'm saying? Like, I would just like rather not know because I don't want to stress myself out. I just don't like being stressed. I feel like I have like obsessive thoughts that like if I start thinking about something that's mildly stressful, I'm just gonna be thinking about it and thinking about it and thinking about it and stressing myself out even more to the point where it literally ruins all the activities in my day, and I just don't like that, you know. It's just that's just not how I roll. So sometimes just out of sight, out of mind. That's the way I operate. But again, I know that's not necessarily a good thing because like if you're feeling sick and you're just ignoring it because oh like oh, I'm scared to go to the doctor, I don't want to know, then you might end up having something really serious and you don't know, and then by the time you get it checked out, it's a little too late. So obviously I know it's a balance with everything, but it is what it is, you know. I feel like just gotta have positive thoughts, you know, and just take care of myself, especially as you get older. You know, I'm 32. I feel like I'm not the same. Like I mean, I'm not old or anything, right? But I don't exercise as much as I should, which is something that I'm definitely gonna start doing. I want to see like how I'll look and feel if I just take like exercise seriously, because I feel like there hasn't been a point in my life where I've taken it seriously for like more than 6 months at a time. So I'm curious to see like what'll happen to me if I take exercise seriously for a full 6 months at the very least, you know, and have it incorporated as a part of my routine. You know, like just what it will do to me physically and mentally. I hear it's life-changing, so I want to see like what it'll do, and I'm very excited to like commit to this. It's not gonna be like a New Year's resolution. Like how many people are like, yo, this year I'm gonna do this and that, and then they commit for 2 days, 3 days, and then they stop. And listen, I'm not saying this in a judgmental way. I remember trying to do a New Year's resolution in 2021, saying I'm going to upload videos, 1 video a day on my channel, and I had a good streak. I uploaded for like 40 days straight. Like, yeah, all of January and like I think maybe the first 10 days of February. I don't know if you guys remember that era, but it was a pretty fun era, honestly, not gonna lie. I was cooking up some funny videos, but yeah, that ended pretty quickly. 40 days into it, couldn't even get to 100 days. It is what it is, though. Not gonna beat myself up about it. And then I had another 40-day streak in 2024 last year. This time around last year, I was uploading Mario and Luigi Brothership videos every day. Yo, I missed that time, man. Honestly, yo, that was a fun time. Mario and Luigi Brothership era, uploading videos every day. Like that game will always hold a special place in my heart, because that game I also played it blind. And the whole game, I was just experiencing it as I played through it. So everything is documented, and I had no idea, like, obviously what the bosses were, how to battle them or anything like that. But, you know, I still persevered, and it's one of those games that I probably will end up replaying on the channel, but on Switch 2 in 4K. Obviously, it's going to be kind of difficult to play the whole game in one video because the game is very long. So what I might end up doing is just like playing through the whole game and then just editing it into like the best 12 hours of that game, like just the important stuff. Obviously might not even go for 100%, because in that game I did 100% it. I wonder like what the non 100% way is, if you have to like essentially do all the islands. I actually don't know. But yeah, guys, we moved on to world number 3, which is the water world, Windy Koopa's world. I actually really like this world. So this is not much of a water world. I mean, it is a water world, but it's a water forest world fused together. So it's like Sparkling Waters meets Soda Jungle if they were to have a baby. This is what this baby would look like. A half water, half jungle world, and it's a very fun world, especially the jungle levels. You obviously have the famous poisonous vomit water in this. Oh man, but and what Mario game doesn't have that? You know what I'm saying? What Mario game does not have the famous poisonous vomit water? Okay, we're good. So let's go ahead and grab this. You can see Golden Cheep coming out the water with coins tilling them. Very nice. And then this piranha plant, I think he was gonna spit coins. I honestly wasn't even paying much attention to them. And then you can see the 3rd star coin is hidden beneath this barrel right here. This game's all about collecting coins. So you guys can't see it on the screen because I don't have the bottom screen visible, but on my screen right now it says I have 100,014 coins. 114,000. Okay, actually no, that's my score. Never mind. No, that's 100. That's 1,150,000 points. Okay, and I'm at 1,170,000 points. How many coins do I have? I have 50,090. I was gonna say, there's no way I have 1,000,000 coins. If you get 1,000,000 coins, you activate the special lock screen, which is essentially Gold Mario on the lock screen, I believe. I have not, or on the title screen. I said lock screen. I'm at the title screen. I have not had that in a long time because obviously I didn't have this game. And I haven't played this game in years. I don't even remember the last time I played this game. I mean, aside from like recently, because I do like to, like I said, play through games before I record them, just to know where like the star coins are, especially with games like this. This game has a lot of memorization, but it's very easy. Like once you play it once, it's like you get it all down. You're like, okay, well now I know where the star coins are. Even though like from right off the bat, I wouldn't recognize like where the star coin is before jumping into the level. Once I'm in the level, I'm like, okay, yep, I got this. My muscle memory kicks in. It's just like I know where to go. So like for the Zega Star coin, it's obviously gonna be hidden in this little alcove area hidden right here. Just gonna swim. We're gonna hit this thing right here, and then it's gonna turn off the current. Hopefully I can get there quick enough. Because with this one they give you like barely enough time. Oh, okay, yeah. See, with like 1 second pretty much to spare. And then at least these cheap don't mess with you. Whereas like the blue ones, the blue spiky ones, they're always kind of like in your way, messing with you. Now, did this level I believe just gave me specifically fire flowers. Unlike Super Mario 3D World or 3D Land, I'm not necessarily a Tanuki leaf hog. In Super Mario 3D Land, I always felt like I had to have a Tanuki leaf on me, but that's because you had to get golden flagpoles in that game, and just getting golden flagpoles with the Tanuki leaf is much easier, whereas in this game, thankfully, you don't have to get golden flagpoles. None of the new Super Mario Bros. Games required you to do that, which I'm so thankful for, because that would actually be like one more thing to stress about when you're like aiming for 100% completion. I think it's already stressful enough just having to like do the secret exits and whatnot. Most 3D, actually none of the 3D World, actually 3D World did have secret exits. It did. 3D Land though didn't. Or did it? No, it didn't. There were no secret exits in 3D Land, because 3D Land is very like linear, like Super Mario 3D, like new Super Mario Bros. Titles, where you're like going from one level to the next. Whereas at least 3D World, you were kind of in the world, and then you're just kind of maneuvering as you will. You couldn't obviously skip all the levels to get to the final castle, but there was some freedom of choice as to like what you wanted to do in that game. Like, yeah, 3D Land is definitely like a hybrid of 3D World and New Super Mario Bros. For sure. Just like the overworld of that game is definitely a ripoff of New Super Mario Bros. Now, this is an underwater level as well. So the first like few levels are gonna be underwater. I know I was saying this is gonna be like a soda jungle like world. It is, trust me. Once we get into it, you guys will see. That's when the world actually gets really fun. I've never been a fan of underwater Mario levels, to be honest. So the thing is, I'm not gonna diss them saying these levels are bad. They're actually not bad. I'm just personally not a fan of underwater levels. Never been a fan, and I don't think I ever will be a fan. It's only with New Super Mario Bros. Games. Like when I played what's that kingdom called? Seaside Kingdom in Super Mario Odyssey, bro. I was having so much fun in the underwater segment, like especially like controlling the cheep and just swimming. It was so much fun. Even Galaxy underwater levels are pretty cool. I like them. I enjoy like using the shell and then just swimming really fast, controlled underwater. It's really nice. Okay, come on, bro. Ain't no way you about to take my life right now. Okay, yo, come on. There we go. Yo, this fish can be annoying, and you can also get squished here. This happened to me recently where I got squished by those snake blocks just trying to get this star coin. It's very possible, so you have to be careful maneuvering in this section. But that's how this game is. Sometimes the most unpredictable thing or the unexpected thing will cause you to lose a 1-up. And then you're like, yo, what is good? I would have never guessed in a million years that I would lose a 1-up to this, but it's possible. I never also understood why blue coins only give you 1 coin. Like, why is that the thing? Like, I know in Super Mario 64, they give you like 10 coins or 5, or no, it's not 10 coins. Okay, my bad. 10 coins would be OD. That means you need 10 coins to get 100 coins. That's not how it works. And that would make 100%ing the game so easy, super quick. But it's like 3 coins or 4 coins. I don't exactly know the exact amount of coins it gives you, but what I'm trying to say is that how come blue coins in this game did not emulate that style? I would have loved to see that. This game is all about coins, so the least they could do is make blue coins worth more than golden coins. You know what I'm saying? Help you reach your goal of 1 million. So one thing that's also really cool about this game that I forgot to mention is this game, while it was out, like after it came out, obviously, for I would say a good year, they were releasing DLC packs. Now, before I get into what the DLC packs are, as you can see, we are in a soda jungle-like world. Yo, I love these style worlds. I love these backgrounds. I love the green aesthetic vibes. I just love anything that's jungly, greenish vibes. You know what I'm saying? Like this definitely reminds me of Soda Jungle. It reminds me of, I don't know exactly which world it is in New Super Mario Bros. Wii, but it reminds me of that world. You know what I'm talking about? The world where it's like this. Obviously, it's very specific, but New Super Mario Bros. Wii is on the list of games that I'm going to be playing on the channel very soon, for sure. Like, don't get me wrong, that game and Super Mario Bros. Wonder, we definitely got to play those two. Probably before the end of the year, I'll have all of the 2D Mario games done. I have this one, so I have Wii, DS, and Wonder, and then 2, and then U Deluxe. Oh, and then I have Luigi U as well. So I mean, I'm only 1 into this, so I got like 4 more to go after this one. Well, what was I saying? What was I saying before this? Oh, I was on a tangent. It's talking about something. Oh man, my brain is just like gone. Okay, that's the 3rd star coin. We gotta watch out here. Oh no, oh no. Oh no, okay, perfect. Okay, I'm not even gonna bother getting the flagpole. I wanted to get to the top of the flagpole. If you do get to the top of the flagpole, they do give you a 1-up. DLC, that's what it was. Nintendo was releasing DLC for New Super Mario Bros. 2, I think within the first year or 2 after the game had come out, and they were essentially these coin rush packs which had different levels allowing you to collect an insane amount of coins. So it essentially helped you get to your goal of collecting 1 million coins, and that was something that Nintendo did for this game, which I thought was really cool. It's very rare to see Nintendo releasing DLC like that for certain titles of theirs, but New Super Mario Bros. 2 was one of those lucky games that did get DLC. Like I said, I don't remember exactly how long, like over the course of how long those DLC packs were coming out for, but it's been forever since I've played them. We recently did, my brother actually, he played through them recently on my channel, Nintendo Central, so if you guys are curious to see what those DLC packs are like, then you can go ahead and check them out on Nintendo Central. They're somewhere there in the videos. I'm sure if you just search it up, you should be able to find it. But yeah, they're very nostalgic for me. I mean, there's no way I'll be able to play it on my 3DS, because I mean, you have to have access to it, which this cartridge definitely doesn't. I don't even know if I have access to like my original Nintendo 3DS account. I do have like my Nintendo ID logged into my 3DSs, but still, I mean, there's no Nintendo eShop and whatnot, so I don't even know what 3DS titles I had downloaded and what I didn't. As far as I remember, I purchased all of the games that I actually wanted on my 3DS in physical format, but when it came to like Nintendo Switch, for some reason I moved over to digital, which I never thought I would be the guy to do that. But I think it's because I would rather have all of my games downloaded on my console, just to be able to have them with me whenever I go, or wherever I go, rather than having to switch out the cartridge from my 3DS. Plus, we're also living in a day and age now too, where like I'm not even incentivized to buy physical cartridges anymore. I mean, literally games are coming out with virtual carts, that you have to download some software to have the full game ready to play after you buy a physical copy of the game. So is it technically a physical copy of the game if you still have to download software? I mean, it's just not Nintendo-like. I get it, like, you know, Sony games or Xbox titles, those games, yeah, like you would probably have to download software once you've bought in the physical copy, because their titles, some of their games are so huge. They're making games in like 4K, massive games. But Nintendo games is just, they're not like that. So it is weird to see Nintendo doing that, but it didn't really bother me. Whereas my 3DS, yeah, I feel like all of the games that I have for 3DS that I played, that I enjoyed, I've bought the physical copy of them. Like the shelf behind me right now is actually a shelf that consists of all of my Wii U titles, Switch titles, and 3DS titles, and it's literally 50% Wii U and 50% 3DS, because that was like the era where I was like very heavily on collecting like the physical copies of games. Plus, back in the day, like, games used to come with manuals. Like, the 3DS games used to come with manuals. Like, I remember Kid Icarus, I still have the game in physical format, and I opened it up recently to see, like, you know, I was gonna, like, play it just for fun, just to do it on the channel. Because it's one of those games that I want to play on the channel, a game that I played so many years ago. But when I opened it up, it had AR cards in it, and I was like, yo, these cards are sick. Like, aside from like the functionality of like using AR cards on the 3DS, they're just some sick looking cards to have. Mint condition in the box. It has like the manual, very colorful manual with pictures, very colorful, you know, art, the box art on the manual. You don't get that anymore with games nowadays. It's just so sad, you know. And back then, those games were literally like $40 or $39. I think not even cheaper than that, like 32, or sometimes I think if it's like a AAA game like Zelda, Ocarina of Time 3D, or Majora's Mask, it could have been $39. I don't honestly remember, but that was an era that you had to be there in order to get it. If you missed out on it, then you know, it is what it is. So we're back in 3-Tower. There's a secret exit here. I don't know if you guys noticed, but there's a little mini warp pipe. So we needed a mini mushroom, which came back from New Super Mario Bros. DS as well. Also, I think this was a power-up in New Super Mario Bros. Wii. I want to say was. I don't remember. It's been so long since I played New Super Mario Bros. Wii. Last time I played that game was like in 2016. So we're coming up on a decade since I've played that game. 100%ed it. It's pretty crazy because it feels literally like yesterday. Like, it's weird. 2016. Well, no, 2016 feels forever ago, but 2017 and onwards does not feel like it was that long. But sometimes when I think of certain memories, it does feel like it was that long. Like, it's just weird. Like, sometimes how some memories can feel like it was very distant, and then some feel like it wasn't that long ago. Even though, like, some memories that feel distant are memories that were not that distant, and some memories that don't feel like they were that distant are in fact quite distant compared to like other memories, if that makes any sense. But I guess that's just life, you know. The older you get, the faster time moves, right? Why is that a thing though? Like, why is that a phenomenon? Is it because you're doing more of the same thing every day as an adult that you're not formulating new memories? Or is it because when you're younger, your brain has less memory, so therefore the memories that you do have just make up your whole identity, and therefore life feels longer? Even though technically the less memory you have, shouldn't it your life feel shorter? I know there's definitely some type of weird phenomenon behind that. There must be like a name to it as well. Whatever that is, I'll have to look into it because I am curious. I am curious to know and see what it is. I wonder what's inside this little question block. Let's see. Oh, a coin. Okay, well, at least we got 2 1-ups out of it. I have 60 1-ups. So this game you could literally farm 1-ups so easily, just because there's infinite amount of coins everywhere. I wouldn't say infinite, but you know what I'm saying. Like this game is literally all about coin collecting, you know. So we got a lot of opportunity to get 1-ups. Plus, if you get the golden flagpole, which I didn't right there, but if you do get a golden flagpole, you're going to get an extra 1-up. Okay, so now we have a secret exit to the cannon, which we're not gonna use. Because why would I do that? Why would I use a secret exit to the cannon? You know, that's gonna take me what, to like a special world or something? I think it does. I think it takes you to the second special world, because as you can see, it leads there. Well, actually, you can't see that, but on my map that I could see, it leads from World 3 to the special world. Okay, we got Wiggler here, angry, and we got a Koopa Troopa. As you can see, there's a Tanuki leaf. I feel like this level is gonna give me a mixed bag of Tanuki leaves and fire flowers, or maybe not. Maybe this is just gonna be exclusive Tanuki leaves. There's only one way to find out, by hitting every single question block. I mean, I feel like the item boxes are very obvious in this game too. Like, I don't really have to play this game to know which one are item boxes. They're just pretty obvious. They stand out. Oh man, okay, that sucks. I didn't mean to do that. I didn't want to hit myself in the face with a red shell. Oh no, the poison vomit. Okay, so that's definitely going to be just Tanuki leaves in this level. They make it easier in this game by giving you Tanuki leaves, because you could kind of flutter. I just feel like the Tanuki leaf clutch isn't the same as it is in 3D land. You know, I don't really find myself fluttering a lot in this game. I tend to just, I feel like the game overall is just very easy compared to other New Super Mario Bros. Games. Like, comparing this to New Super Mario Bros. U, that was definitely difficult. Especially like some of the levels in World Star. Those levels were pretty hard. If you guys did not see my playthrough of that game, I played through it a couple months ago, so definitely go watch it. It was a very, very fun experience, especially playing it on Switch 2 in 4K. I mean, I definitely cheesed a little bit playing with Toadette, but still, I mean, she's the star of the show. I had to play with her. It's not cheating. It's not cheap. I loaded up New Super Luigi Bros. U actually recently, and I wanted to play that. I was like, yo, that's a quick game, right? Like, I could probably get it done in a few hours. It's like the Bowser's Fury of Super Mario 3D World. Bro, I had to stop playing after trying to play through the first level. Luigi was just so slippery, and I'm trying to like collect all the star coins, and after like 5 minutes, I'm like, yeah, I don't know if I could do this game. Obviously, I'm gonna do it, and I know I can. I just didn't have the patience that day. I'm like, okay, that's a pretty difficult game compared to New Super Mario Bros. U, because Luigi is just more slippery. And it's the same thing with Super Mario Galaxy, I guess. Like, Luigi in that game, he flutters more, but he's also slipperier. So it is going to be interesting to play through like Super Luigi Galaxy. Okay guys, so if you were to come down here and take this red pipe, this will lead you to a secret exit. So this isn't a level that required us to get here using the secret. I was going to say, like, imagine the level that we got as a secret exit has a secret exit, but no, that's not it. It was the cannon that was the secret exit. But this will activate another level, which I think will be the level behind the Boo House. Yes, it is indeed the level behind the Boo House. Wait a second, is this the level that requires the mini mushroom? I think it is. Yep, it is. Okay. Yeah, this is actually a pretty fun level, I'm not gonna lie. This is one of the more difficult levels, by the way. So it might take me a couple of tries to like get it done 100%. But here, I gotta just like put all my focus into this. Okay, so fortunately they give you this box because they know that you're probably gonna get hit, so it gives you immunity. Okay, so it's the reason this level is hard is because it's an auto scroller. Okay, I missed the first one. Which is fine. See if we can get here. Okay, perfect. So we got into the warp pipe here. Now this one requires us to bounce off of these bullet bills to get all the way to the very end. Okay, yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Amazing. Okay. Look at that. He's just dancing in the air. Alright, now we gotta get one more star coin. And then I gotta redo this level to get the first star coin. Imagine like hitting the flagpole, like the checkpoint I mean, and then you turn into like Super Mario. That would be so stupid. Okay, and then give us another one of these. Yo, thank you so much again. I appreciate it. Okay, the last one is going to be in a very obvious spot. It's like out in the open. Where is it? Oh yeah, it's gonna be past this. Okay. Uh-oh. Ooh. Okay, here we go. We got it. Come on. There we go. We did it. I would have loved to do this on my first try. It would have been amazing. Now I gotta redo this, but whatever. It's fine. It's totally fine. It is what it is. We'll get it done. We'll get it done in a spiff. Oh, to the castle. Nice. Back door. Okay, here we go. Let's try this again. I believe in myself. Okay, come on. Okay, perfect. You gotta get that bounce off that Koopa. It's not as easy if you can't get the bounce off the Koopa. I mean, you could jump into it directly. That's one way to do it. But like, if you can get the Koopa bounce, that's probably the most efficient way, honestly. And now we gotta do a ghost house. No! It's fine. It's fine. Guys, you already know, I'm not a fan of these ghost house. I am not a fan of the ghost house. Oh, the dude's name was Behemoth. Yo, I told you guys that was gonna come back to me. It's a Behemoth. So we have Boolossus, obviously from Luigi's Mansion. And then we have the Jigsaw looking Boo, who's also like the size of Boolossus. But that guy's name is Behemoth. See, what I tell you guys, it would come back to me. I guess I had to like get in this ghost house for it to like come back. And I'm glad it did, but it is what it is. I mean, you know, there's no Behemoth in this one. I think every world has one ghost house though. This one's not bad. I think the one in World 4 is the one that I'm thinking about. That one's like so tedious because it's just so slow. And it also has like a secret exit, whereas this one doesn't have a secret exit, fortunately. But this one does have like a tedious way to exit the ghost house. So you gotta get the 3rd star coin, and then it's like this area right here. So these 3 platforms are essential because these 3 platforms will essentially help you get the 2nd and the 3rd star coins. So you gotta get that. That's the 2nd star coin right there. And then we gotta wait and let this platform essentially take us back to where platform 3 was. Hey, stay away from me, boo. Don't come after me. Okay, so then you're gonna see 2 doors here. So one of the doors is going to be the exit, and then one of the doors is going to be where the 3rd star coin is. Now, it's very tempting to just jump in the door that's like right in front of you, but you don't want to do that. You want to be patient, because if you're not patient, you're going to miss out on 3rd star coin. And I say this as if somebody's probably playing this game as a guide. How many people actually do that these days? Probably not many people, unless the game is brand new, or unless you're like looking up a walkthrough to try to figure out like exactly how to 100% a game. You know, I feel like most people just watch stuff for entertainment these days, but I could be wrong. Correct me if I'm wrong. If you're watching this as a guide and you're playing along with me, then let me know. Let me know. But if you're just watching it for entertainment, then yeah, it's all good. At least, you know, somebody out there, I'm sure, will benefit from these little tips. But once you exit that room, you will be brought back to this room right here with the 3 platforms, and then you could safely exit. It's just very slow, bro. That's how these boo houses operate. They're just slow. Now, some are just way worse than the others. Like, I'll never forget that one boo mansion in World 3. It was World 4, Frosted Glacier of New Super Mario Bros. U Deluxe. Bro, that one was just a trip. Where you had to get one of the star coins. I think it was the 3rd star coin and the secret exit. And you had to like take the platform and get it all the way to the top of the level. That one was that's one that I'll never ever forget. But it's, I guess, in a good way, because usually boo houses don't stand out, other than the fact that they're annoying. You know what I'm saying? They could just be tedious. That's really all it is. I am number one, Mario. What are you number one at, dog? What you number one at? Being a simp? Huh? Being a loser? Being a No, he's not a coward, and he's not a loser. Mario, you're a wiener. You're a wiener. That's what he says, right? I'm a wiener. Or does Luigi say he's a wiener? A wiener. But yo, I'm so excited for the Galaxy movie. Honestly, I'm so hyped for that movie. Super Mario Galaxy movie. Elsa's in that movie. I'm just kidding. It's not Elsa. It's not Elsa, guys. Yo, what's up, dog? Okay, so this one is gonna have like, boulders rolling down. Yeah, I figured it was gonna be this. I was literally hoping that I could use this to break through that, but it doesn't work like that. Yo, did you guys see that? I took out one of the baby squids and it took out all of them. That's so sad. No! Dude, I was trying to move, but it wasn't moving. What is this? Yo, I'm depressed now. I lost my golden flower. You know how important those things are? Like, they're once in a lifetime. And you know, obviously the world's gonna end with like one of these, right? It has to. It just has to end with a water level. That's what I meant when I said one of these. Yo, I think I actually skipped over to the second star coin. Hold up. Yo, could you leave me? Bruh. Okay, I definitely skipped over it, but hold on, maybe it's gonna be in one of these pipes. You know, you can't be too sure. You just have to check them all. I just have to check them all. Okay, yeah, definitely did. This is not good, because this is gonna be the third one, right? It has to be. Yes. Come on, Boulder. Come on. No. Yes, get him. Okay, you saved my life, Boulder. Oh no, the impatience! Okay, yeah, that was the third one. I screwed up. It was probably like way before the checkpoint, so I have to go back. I just have to go back and find the star coin. I wonder what compelled Nintendo to like get rid of star coins for Super Mario 3D World and use green stars instead. I like the concept of the green stars, honestly. It's like totally Galaxy-esque, but still, it just strays away from the Super Mario 3D Land thing, you know, with the star medals. Hey, come here. Stop it. Stay still. Okay, see? When I commanded it to stay still, it stopped. It said, yes, sir, Mario, sir. I got you, sir. Yeah, let's watch out. Let's grab, should I even grab these? It's not worth it. It's not worth it when there's a blooper like that, you know? I'm just not a fan of swimming, bruh. I mean, I love to swim in real life, don't get me wrong. I enjoy a good swim. I've always enjoyed a swim sesh, 100%. Except for that one time I almost drowned in the Alexandria Ocean when I was a kid and living in Egypt. I think I was like 9 or 10 years old. But I bit off more than I could chew. I remember just testing myself by trying to get as far as I can in the water without actually taking into consideration that I'm gonna need energy to get back. So what ended up happening was I swam so far away from shore that by the time I got to like the middle, I wasn't even, like in reality, it was probably not that far, but as a kid, this was like swimming across the Michigan Lake. But I got pretty deep into the water, and then I realized like, oh wow. When I saw how far everybody was like from where I was at, I started panicking. And then it was like the first time I started having like an anxiety attack. And bro, as a kid, I remember like whenever I'd go into that fight or flight mode, and what would always trigger it would be dogs. Like dogs was an instant way of getting into fight or flight. But that's because I was like viciously scared of dogs as a kid. Like now I'm 6'4", bro. I'm a pretty tall guy, 200 pounds. So like I see a dog, bro, that dog try to attack me, I'll kick it. You know what I'm saying? But like dogs are not like that, you know. I just for some reason had a misconception of dogs as a kid, that they're all vicious, they're all gonna attack you. I always imagined dogs, all of them being like Sid's dog from Toy Story, just aggressive, vicious, tear things up, you know what I'm saying? So I was always so scared of them. So when I was a kid, anytime I would get triggered into fight or flight, it was like the worst feeling in the world, because you're like, what's happening, you know? So that happened to me in the water when I was a kid, and I got so far away from shore, I was literally like freaking out so badly. And I started like obviously hyperventilating in the water as I'm swimming, and that's like the worst thing that can happen to you, because you can start drowning. But you know, it was the first time I had to talk to myself and give myself the courage to persevere, so I just didn't give up. So I would tell myself, okay, you could do it, you'll make it, just keep swimming, and before you knew it, boom, I made it, and I felt the sand beneath my toes, and I was standing again, and I was so happy, and I was like, I'm never again going to swim far and deep into the ocean like that. And you know, I ended up doing that later on in life, but I would do it in lakes, so salty lakes too, because in Egypt there's a lot of those. Like where I lived, there was a lot of, I don't even know how that makes sense, salty lakes, right? So it's like somehow connected to the ocean, it must be, but the lakes were salty, and they didn't have like currents, like, you know, high low tides like the ocean did, because I guess it was a enclosed body of water with an exit point to the ocean, something like that. I really don't know. I'm not a biologist, I'm not a marinist, you know what I'm saying? So I don't know. I might be just speaking gibberish right now, saying something that doesn't make any sense, but yeah, hopefully, you know, it makes some sense. But that was a pretty easy boss battle against Wendy, I mean. She's usually pretty difficult, honestly, with the water, but that was pretty easy. So now we're moving on to world number 4, the snow world, with Morton Koopa. The dumbest Koopa of them all. He's, a Morton. I just feel like he's the dumbest one. I'm sorry. I mean, he might not, but he just definitely gives those vibes where like he's the least one with the brains. But I could be wrong. But we have these cute little baby Goombas, man. They're so small and itty bitty mushrooms. They're adorable. I wonder what would happen if if Mini Mario met one of those baby Goombas. Yo, I should try that out. I'm curious to see what would happen. This is a snow world, if you guys couldn't tell. It's a very nice snow world. It's not like the vibes of New Super Mario Bros. U Deluxe. Like, those vibes were nice. You had like the northern skylights, you had the stars, you had the moon. This one's like in broad daylight. I'm not a fan of this type of snow aesthetic. I like the New Super Mario Bros. U snow. But you can't have it all, right? That game technically came out... Actually, it came out the same year as this game, surprisingly. And I fumbled so hard with both this game and New Super Mario Bros. U. So like at the time, like my channel could have blown up on YouTube if I had just played my cards correctly when playing these games. Because at the time there was like 2 YouTubers that did really well. Zach Scott Games and Koopalings 9456. Obviously Kobe a legend, you guys know who he is if you're a viewer of mine here on the channel. But they did exceptionally well on YouTube because of New Super Mario Bros. 2 and New Super Mario Bros. U when those games came out. My idiot ass was just, for some reason, recording each level as a video and uploading it. I don't know why. I thought like having more videos was better, so I was like doing a walkthrough guide of each individual level as its own video versus recording them in its own world. You know, whereas like Zach Scott and Kobe, they recorded their playthroughs like 1 world per video. So at the time, like 2012, you're talking about like 30-40 minute long videos, which was crazy long. Whereas me, I'm uploading like 3 to 5 minute clips, you know. And obviously they did much better in the YouTube search. So their videos ended up blowing up and they ended up getting a lot more traction than my videos did. And then when it came to New Super Mario Bros. U, I ended up like just having my friend record that game for their channel because I needed them to like help me record Nintendo Land because it was like a multiplayer game. So I was like, okay, if you guys record Nintendo Land with me, I'll let you record this game for your channel. When in hindsight, I should have just recorded everything for myself. But I don't know, man. I was like, sharing is caring. Don't be selfish. Just let all your boys eat. And that was the mindset that I had. You know, the videos did really well on my friend's channel. He has videos in the millions of views. Some of his best performing videos were those New Super Mario Bros. U playthrough videos that we did back in 2012. But I know, like, if I had done it for myself, I could have selfishly taken all the views. And that's why when New Super Mario or when Super Mario 3D World came out, that's when I was like, okay, I'm not going to fumble the bag with this one. But again, I didn't dominate in that one because I wasn't doing full worlds per video. I was doing like a quarter of a world or half a world, which was still better than doing a level per video, but still, we like to play, and Kobe and Zach Scott, they all pretty much took priority on that game. So it is what it is. You know, and then we started doing the long play stuff. So the long play stuff, I got into that pretty much with my second channel, Nintendo Central. I was inspired by a couple of the no commentary YouTube channels out there, so I was like, yo, this is a pretty smart idea, like just doing the full game in one video, and started doing that formula, and it worked out on that channel. And I just want to do it on this channel because it's like, it just makes it easier, more organized, less videos, and you have like full project in one video. But yeah, guys, we're coming back to this level. There's a secret. This was the secret exit. No, there is a secret exit. That wasn't a secret. Why did they give me a rainbow? That's weird. But I'll meet you guys at the secret exit of this level. Oh, they activated a level. Okay, here we go. This is it. In this door, we just had to wall bounce. We're before the red ring. And that will take us to an area with Boolossus. That's not Boolossus. Or could it be Boolossus? It's definitely not Boolossus. We already know it's not Boolossus, obviously. So those rainbow level at the beginning of this world, I think, is a coin level, where we activate a bunch of coins. So we'll come back to that in a bit. I just, you know, we just got a lot of work to do here. We just gotta figure all these stuffs out. Get the star coins, you know, just complete world 4. Because we still have 5 more worlds after this, so it's gonna be a long journey. So if you guys need to re-up on snacks, re-up on a drink, you know, by all means, please go for it. You know, I hope you guys are drinking something healthy. No energy drinks, no Red Bulls. You know, I was like telling myself I'm gonna stop drinking Red Bulls because I tend to drink Red Bull right before I record. Obviously, because I'm recording long videos, long sessions. So I'm like, okay, I need that caffeine boost. I need that energy boost. But it's just like become a bad habit where, like, if I'm recording every day, then yeah, like I'm ended up like drinking Red Bull every day. So I told myself, yo, I'm not gonna drink Red Bull anymore. I'm just gonna drink black tea, green tea. I'm gonna keep it clean. I'm gonna keep it nice and healthy. And then guess what? One of my family members just ended up giving me this huge bag of Red Bull, saying, hey, one of our family friends gave us these. Oh no, oh no, no! Why? Bro, I was doing so good this whole playthrough just for that to happen. Well, it is what it is. I mean, that was my fault. I literally like hesitated on that platform. I should have just like stood in the right spot, but I ended up standing in the wrong spot, but whatever. See, now I gotta get the second star coin again. I don't want to get it, but I have to. But as I was saying, one of my family members just ended up giving me this bag of Red Bull, so I have like so many Red Bulls, and they gave me like they gave me some cans like with those big johns, like this, I think, what, the 16-ounce ones or something, but they're the huge ones. I'm like, bro, I'm scared to drink those. Those are big. Like, nobody should be drinking that amount of Red Bull. And then they also give me some monster cans. I remember when I was at Too Many Games, they always have this monster, but at least the last 2 years I've been going to Too Many Games. There's always a monster booth where you could just like grab monster cans for free. They have some fun flavors, but for the most part, they're always just giving out the original monster flavor. I literally took a can, like, and this was like back in June when the convention took place. I took a can, it's still sitting in my fridge. there have been a couple directs that I wake up and then I'm like, yo, I'm gonna have an energy drink, and then I always look at that monster. I'm like, nah, I'd rather not. I'll just drink a coffee. Bro, I will never drink a Monster. They're just disgusting. I feel like not all energy drinks hit me or do the same thing for me. Definitely Red Bull, I'm used to it. Red Bull definitely gives me that extra oomph that I need. So it's not a placebo. It's definitely not a placebo. It really does give me that oomph that I need. Whereas like other energy drinks, I just don't feel it. I've tried plenty, believe me. I've tried to go to healthy alternatives. Not that there is a healthy alternative for an energy drink, but like the less toxic one, and just nothing does it. It's just consuming sugar or forever chemicals for no reason. But yeah, Red Bull is one of the things that I gotta get off for sure and replace it with something else. Especially during these long recording sessions. I do like that it is winter time now, or I guess we're coming up on winter because the nights are longer. Now, I would have never said this like years ago, but because recording in my room is nicer at night because the lighting is just better, I do prefer like longer nights because it gives me more opportunity to record. I could like have longer recording sessions. And now I know having curtains in my room can eliminate this whole problem, meaning I can record during the day or night, but I don't know if I want to put up curtains in my room, man. I just don't know if I want to do that. I mean, at some point I probably will, I guess, you know, especially if I'm going to start streaming, because I do want to stream. I mean, who knows, if you're watching this video in the far future, I might already be on a consistent stream schedule. Heck, you might have even found this video because you found me through streaming. Who knows? But that would be pretty lit. So we completed this level as Mini Mario, and we're actually going to be using Mini Mario here. We're going to be using Mini Mario for this tower. We need it. Okay, so I unfortunately went into the tower, and you know, I ended up missing over the spot that I needed to go into using Mini Mario, so we're just gonna skip through all that and go back to this level. So I'll end up going back to that level when I need the mini mushroom, or I guess when I play the level again with the mini mushroom. But anyways, we are back here now. See, this is a little bit better snow aesthetic. I mean, you can see the trees in the background. Some of these trees have like decoration. I vibe with it 100%. Oh no, see, that was just me trying to be cool, throwing that red shell. I don't know why I did that. That was absolutely worthless. There's absolutely no need for me to do any of that. Oh, nice. See, it's always nice when you get the 50 coins. The 50 coiners. Oh no, come on, Piranha Plant. What's good with you, bro? What's good with you? Okay, yep, of course. Okay. I think the second star coin is going to be inside one of these pipes. Look at that, see? Infinite items, bro. Infinite items. When I say infinite items, I mean there's so generous in this game. What was the game that I was playing recently that they were not generous in? What was it? I think it was Donkey Kong Bonanza. But bro, no, it wasn't even that Donkey Kong Bonanza wasn't generous with like their apples and whatnot, which are essentially the thing that allow you to replenish your health. I just was so slow playing that game that I didn't realize like you could build houses to rest up in, and then you could also get like extra heart from it. So it took me to the very end of the game before I finally got that aspect down, but it is what it is. You know, I don't fault myself because like I said, it was the first time I played through that game, so I had no idea virtually what I was doing, and that's expected when you play a game, right? Unless you're like a super professional gamer who just naturally gets things, which I don't think I'm that. I definitely don't see myself as that at all. I would say I'm like an above average gamer for sure, but I'm not like super good. I'm just above average. But yeah, we're gonna go ahead and do this tower once, and then there's going to be a secret exit along with one of the star coins, the second star coin to be specific. This is one of those slow towers, by the way. I do not like this tower, only because it's a very slow tower. It's not that it's difficult by any means, it's just a very slow tower. Levels that require you to go with the flow are like my least favorite levels, if you couldn't already tell. So you're pretty much at the mercy of this like ice platform thing, and you have to dodge enemies. It's a very cool concept, don't get me wrong, like 100%. It's a very cool concept, you know, avoid the enemies, but it's just too slow for me. New Super Mario Bros. And just Mario Bros. Games in general, I'm all about running through them, rushing through them. It's just, that's the thrill you get, you know. It's exhilarating. Whereas with this one, nah, it's just a little too slow for me. So the first star coin is here. We're gonna have to do all of this as well again with Mini Mario. Now I'll show you guys where the second pipe is that requires the star coin, or the second star coin that requires the pipe, which is right there, the little mini pipe right there. And then there's an exit pipe right there that will take you out of the room with the second star coin into this section right here, where you will have a checkpoint, and then you'll be able to get a fire flower. Another fire flower? Yeah, see, look at that. Imagine I could have had 3 fire flowers right now. Oh yeah, this is pretty cool. So if I spam this, give me coins, and then also give me some 1-ups. Pretty cool. And then on the other side, if you spam just enough, you'll get a superstar. Barely last though. I mean, I guess it is good for like this section right here. Very nice. And then as you can see, there's a blue pipe. So there's 1 blue pipe out of the 4 pipes that are available. 3 of them are green, 1 of them was blue. The blue one on the left, top left, was essentially the secret exit. But we can't go there. We have to go here. Look at that. Tanuki leaf? Nah. It would have been nice if they gave you the choice between a Tanuki leaf or a fire flower. Oh, that was clutch. I don't know if the dry bones, the dry piranhas came out. Or if I just got lucky and they came out at a time where I just launched. Okay, so for these guys, I mean, I guess obviously the best thing to do is like hit them from underneath, but you can't always do that, man. You can't always do that. There we go, and then there we go. Alright, we did it. Okay, so now I need to go get a mini mushroom and then make my way back to the tower. So I will go ahead and do that, and I'll meet you guys at the second star coin, and then we'll take care of the secret exit and complete the rest of World 4. Okay, so here it is, the mini pipe. Going inside of this mini pipe will lead us to, as you guys guessed it, the second star coin. And we still gotta do the rest of this again, man. Crazy. Absolute crazy. But it is what it is. But you know, I picked up a very exciting game. I so badly want to say what this game is, but I'm not going to. When I do get access, like when I do record this game, I guess I'll let you guys know that it was this game. But man, I'm so excited to play this game for you all on the channel, and it is a 3DS title, by the way. So you know, that's all I'll say. It's a 3DS title. I picked it up. I don't know if I got ripped off, to be honest, with the price of it, because I looked it up and I found the price brand new for a little bit more than what I paid for it. But again, I don't know if I could trust everything I see on eBay, because I did get scammed one time, and I haven't really bought anything off eBay anymore. I tried to buy a physical copy of Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga on GBA. The dude never shipped it out, and I emailed them, and he's like, hey man, talk to me politely or I'm gonna keep your money and I'm not gonna ship the game. So I just didn't respond, and then he never shipped my game or sent me back my money. I'm just like, yo, what the heck? And I don't know why I let him get away with that. I should have reported him, dude. Like, it upsets me that I didn't report them. It really does. Like, they did not deserve that kindness. I should have reported them, to be honest. I'm just like, whatever, I'll be the bigger man, I'll let it go. But now that I think about it, yo, that actually makes me angry. My dude thought he's like, who is he, bro? Trying to teach me a lesson. Like, talk to him politely. What did I say to you, dog? I literally was like, yo, what's up, man? I didn't get the game yet. You shipping it out? But for some reason, he's just like, that's me being rude. Bruh, you good? You good, dog? You know what I'm saying? I should have reported him and got his account banned off of eBay, because that's messed up, dude. It really is. So, you know what I'm saying? Granted, it wasn't that much. I mean, like, I think I paid like 20 bucks for the game, but still, like, 20 bucks? Yo, in this economy, 20 bucks, bro, that's a lot of money, dog. 20 bucks can get you 2 Chipotle burritos if you're getting the sofritas with no guac. 20 bucks can get you, you know, $4 or $5 meals at Taco Bell. 20 bucks could get you, what else could 20 bucks get you in this economy? I mean, 20 bucks of gas could get you like at least a couple 100 miles, depending on the quality of gas you're getting. Not even a couple hundred, probably like 150. But still, 150 miles, that could take me to New York and back like 4 times. Not really. Probably like 3 times, 2 times, something like that. Something like that, you know. But I mean, once I'm in New York traffic, yeah, it's gonna be pretty bad. But still, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know why. What compelled me to do that, to be honest? So ever since then, I've been very wary about buying, you know, games off of eBay. I did buy other items though, and I didn't have a bad experience with that. So I guess it was just like one bad seller. So we have the fuzzies here. Fuzzies can actually be taken out by fire flowers. When I was playing this game the other day and I found that, I was like mind blown. I'm like, what? I could take these guys out using the fire flower? But yeah, just stare at the fuzzy for a second, guys. You guys gotta look at the fuzzies and just like look at how weird of an enemy they are. Like, look at them, bro. They're so weird. Like, their eyes are just like bulging left and oh no. Oh no. Here, we can take the big one out. Yo, he's so big. Okay, so this will have the second star coin, I believe. Yep, the second star coin. Okay. Come on. Ah, bro, I always screw that up. I don't like this. I don't like how I always screw that up. Okay, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. You know, we're not gonna screw this up any further. I'm gonna hit this P switch to get the blue coins, which again, the equivalent of 1 coin each. Uh-oh. Okay, watch out. Okay, we're good. Alright, and the final star coin is going to be behind this fuzzy. So it's a very common thing to just like exit this level without waiting to look, but you should always be suspicious whenever there's something extra added. Always take the time to explore. You know, it will never hurt, especially if you're 100%ing stuff. But yeah, like once a couple hours go by holding the 3DS, that's when my hands start to cramp. You know, I was like thinking about it the other day. I'm like, I've been playing a lot more games over the last like 3 months, 4 months. So I'm starting to think I might have like carpal tunnel for my hands. I know like 2 of my brothers have that. They gotta wear gloves when they're playing games or on the computer because they game a lot. So it's hopefully something that will not happen to me, because I do not want that to happen. That would actually really suck. But I guess I gotta like do like finger stretches and hand stretches to avoid that. But yeah, this is a really fun level. I love levels like this, you know, just zooming through it. Okay, so with this, we gotta like push it down a little bit. There we go. Is that good enough? Yes. Very nice. Look at that. Even the Koopas, bro, they're dancing. You know, they just do the little hand movements. It's very cute. And then I actually want this Tanuki leaf. Very nice. You know, I'll trade all of my fire flowers for Tanuki leaves. You know, why not have the extra Tanuki leaf, right? Okay, hold up. Can we get up here? Yeah, the background kind of reminds me of Mario Kart World Sky High Sunday area. You know, with the colors of the sky and then the mountains as well. It's a very nice vibe, to be honest with you. Very peaceful, to say the least. Speaking of Mario Kart World, I have not played Mario Kart World in like 2 months. Just kind of crazy. I think ever since I started my long play journey here on YouTube, I have not played Mario Kart World. I just don't have time to play Mario Kart World leisurely. It's weird because I wanted to like get into like making Mario Kart World content, and I never got around to doing it. Like I did a bunch of YouTube shorts on my I have so many channels, but like on my channel SullyPwnz, and that was pretty much the extent of it. I wanted to like get on Mario Kart Online and, you know, start recording myself playing through it and working my way up the ladder board, but never did that. And I've still till today never played one game of Mario Kart World Online, worldwide or VR. I did play online, like with my friends in friend lobbies, but that's the extent of it. So, I mean, I can still always record that video. First time playing Mario Kart World Online. Imagine like a year after the game comes out and I can make that video. First time playing Mario Kart World Online. It's changed so much. I just remember like the game was fine, but you were playing intermissions, and then to avoid that you'd have to play random levels, and then you'd be able to play the 3-track levels. So everybody's picking random, and then Nintendo patched it. And then from that patch, they went on to doing so many other more patches. And you'll just say Mario Kart fans are not satisfied. I mean, there is a way to like not play intermissions, but people are doing that on Discord through like private like Discords. Not private Discords, but there's like an open Mario Kart World Discord with like 50,000 people in it. And yeah, you just essentially, I don't know how it works. I think you just join through someone's FC, or you join certain rooms, and then you're able to like play 3-lap tracks versus playing intermissions. But yeah, I mean, I get it. Intermissions are not like, how is it competitive like playing in a straight line? Like, so I understand that point, but I also understand Nintendo's aspect of like them creating the game like that, and they are not trying to make their games competitive, so they just want the game to be a family-friendly experience. You know, they want dads to come home after work, after, you know, mom's done cooking and cleaning the house and giving the kids a bath, and then they all sit down together as a family with the Joy-Cons in their hands, you know, and then they're just like, you know, yeah, let's play some Mario Kart. I'm gonna play as Goomba, and the kids playing as Fishbone, and, you know, they're just, you know, casually having a good time. Son, you beat me. You know what I'm saying? That's Nintendo's vision. That's it right there. That's not what Nintendo fans are all about. They are the furthest thing from that, bro. They will whine, complain. They will make your life a living hell until you give them what you want. Seriously, Nintendo fans are very vocal. Like the diehard ones, you know, the entitled ones. You ever seen an entitled Nintendo fan, bro? It's the funniest thing in the world. Seeing entitled Nintendo fans whining and complaining like Nintendo owe them anything. You owe me this, Nintendo! Get rid of intermissions! You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, it's at the end of the day, I get it. It's Nintendo's thing, you know, it's their company, you know. If they want to shut it down, they can shut it down. Yes, I'm not saying that it's a good thing and it'll make people happy, but I mean, listen, it's the end of the day, it's Nintendo's choice, bro. They decide what they want to do. Like, obviously people could criticize it for sure. Like, you can't censor yourself, but I mean, it's just like, okay, if it doesn't happen, then whatever. I don't think whining about it online and crying about it is going to fix it. People are just gonna look at you as just a whiny brat. And I've seen that with like prominent YouTubers. I've seen that with people in the community, you know, complaining about certain things, whether it's certain games that they want to come out that haven't come out yet, or certain things in certain Nintendo games that they don't want, that they wish were different, that Nintendo have it given them. So it's like people will just like get upset, and then fans will just get us. Just, yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy time to be in 2025. Let's go ahead and get this first star coin real quick. So this is whose castle? This is Morton's castle. Morton von Koopa. We are about to fight Morton von Koopa with his circular spike balls. we got here? Just a coin. Okay, I thought maybe it would be like a Tanuki leaf. I feel like I'm gonna get hit, right? But I mean, there's always a Tanuki leaf at the end of the castle. Tanuki leaf, nope. Oh no, oh no. Okay, watch out, watch out. Okay, okay. There's gonna be the third star coin in this red pipe. If you ever see a red pipe just chilling there in the middle of the level, just go inside of it because it's probably a very important red pipe and you don't want to skip over it out of laziness. You do want to check it out. That's just how it works. Okay, perfect. We made it to the end, right? Tanuki leaf? Nope. This one has to be Tanuki leaf. It has to be. Yes! I knew it. So that means I have a backup one. So if I do lose my item, which I feel like I am, because this part is kind of tedious. Ah, okay, whatever. Just invincibility frame it. There we go. Oh no! Okay, whatever. It's fine. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna use my Tanuki leaf and then get the other Tanuki leaf. That's oh. And by the way, if the Tanuki leaf falls on the ground, it's not like it stops and lays there. It literally just keeps falling until it falls off the entire screen. So that's one thing as well that I don't like about the Tanuki leaves in this game. You know, it just doesn't land on the ground. It just keeps going and going and going until it's not there anymore. Can be a source of screwing you over. But yeah, it's Morton time. Morton's very, very easy. I would say out of all the Koopalings in this game, Windy is probably the difficult one because of the water filling the screen. Definitely Windy would say it would probably be the most difficult one. Now Morton here stuns you, but if you literally avoid him, avoid being on the ground when he's falling out of the warp pipe, you'll be good. Morton cannot damage you. And now I got the key to world number 5, the Cloud World, which would usually be world 7 in other New Super Mario Bros. Titles, but for us it's world 5. Because technically this game's only 6 worlds with 3 special worlds, and we're moving, and of course it's Ludwig. Bro, Ludwig always is the ruler of the Cloud World. Nintendo keeping it consistent. Okay, let's do this. World number 5. Now, world 5 is actually one of my favorite worlds in the game. Not only is the music top tier, but being in the clouds is just next level experience. I've always loved cloud levels in Super Mario Bros. Games. This one, no exception. Most of the levels in this world are actually based in the clouds, which is really, really cool. On top of that, you could speed run these levels very quickly. It's so nice. I was gonna say therapeutic. It is kind of therapeutic low-key, just speed running through these levels like a demon. However, in this playthrough, obviously I can't speed run it because I'm collecting all of the star coins, and we're also locating all of the secret exits. Now, World 5 has, I think, the most secret exits in this game. There's 3 secret exits in total, one of which being in this level, and then there's another one in the level that follows this level, and then that level will unlock a secret level that also has a secret exit. So it's a bunch of secret exits. That's my least favorite thing about New Super Mario Bros. Games, are the secret exits. It's because they're like just tedious to have to go through and find. You know, when you're playing this game, you just kind of want to run through it and experience it without having to revisit any levels. At least that's how it is for me. But now that we've completed this level, very short and sweet level, I'm going to jump back into it and then I'll meet you guys at the secret exit. I'll show off the location, obviously, so for those of you following along, you could easily locate it. So yeah, I'll see you guys at the secret exit. So the secret exit is located inside of this box. It's actually not located inside of this box. There's a secret vine that is located inside of a hidden block, and once you've activated it, you just got to climb your way up and platform your way across these paratroopers and grab the flagpole, and that will technically activate. Well, actually, what does this activate? I'm not sure if this activates a secret level or an alternate path. Oh, it activates the mansion. Okay, so that's a secret level hidden off the map. Most people would probably skip over this level first playthrough without knowing there's a secret exit in that level. Okay, come on. Why would you do that, Swooper? Why would you do that? The good thing is that the game is very generous with Tanuki leaves. So as I was saying earlier, this level also has a secret exit. And there's going to be another level, a Boo Mansion, that has a secret exit, I think in World 6. So yeah, there's just a lot of secret exits. My least favorite ones are the Boo Mansions, to be honest. You guys already know this. I've been complaining about this since I started playing this game. But low-key, this one is not as bad. At least this one you're moving. You can maneuver it through this mansion at your own pace. You're not essentially waiting for the game to move along with you in order for you to progress. You could just do it as you want, which is pretty nice. So we're gonna jump in through this door, and I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get the secret exit, and then I'll come back for the 3rd star coin, because the way that no, actually this is, yeah, I completely thought of a different level. Yeah, that was World 6's mansion. I'm thinking of World 6's mansion. They all kind of blend together, man. It's like one big pile of mush in my brain. Where's the star coin here? Oh, it's behind these guys. Hello, can you move? Is there a secret password? Go ahead, move. Thank you. Hey, thank you so much. So that was a 2nd star medal. It's coin, whatever. What are they called, man? Honestly, I always say this, like when I'm playing through these games. Are they called star medals or star coins? Let's settle this debate once and for all. I mean, I'm sure Nintendo have given them official names, whether they're star coins or star medals, but what is the difference between the two? Like, why did they come up with 2 names for each one? Aren't they like the same thing, just golden coins with stars on them? So why did Nintendo feel the need to give us star medals and then also star coins? That doesn't make any sense. Am I the only one that's like confused by this? I wish it was just one thing. It would have been nice to have just one cohesive name, so that way I'm not having this conversation with myself every time I'm playing a game that's like this. So this will take us to the regular exits, and then once we've completed that, I will jump back into it. And oh no, I didn't mean to do that. Okay, that was actually quite silly of me. Here we go. See, every time I lose a power-up, thankfully there's always a item box that has the exact power-up that I want, which is a Tanuki leaf. It's weird. Whenever I want a fire flower, lo and behold, the game gives me an item box with a fire flower. And vice versa. Too bad there's no ice flower in this game. Those don't exist. Unless they secretly exist in the special worlds. We'll just have to wait and see. Yeah, all right, here we go. We got the regular exit. So I will go ahead and meet you guys back in this level once we find the secret exit. Of course, I'll show it off so that way anyone following along playing this game for some reason in 2025 can know where the secret exit is. Alright, so here it is. All you have to do is hit this hidden block. It will activate a vine, just like we did before in the first level of World 5. And that will take us to a hidden door, which consists of more mansion. That's right, but now you gotta swing along. Swing along these ropes. Oh no, swoopers! These things will be... Oh my gosh, dude. I almost fell to my demise there. I know it doesn't look as bad, but seriously, that is the last thing that I need to happen right now. Okay, watch. It's gonna be behind the boo. Obviously, it's gonna be behind the boo. I just wanted to double check. You never know what they might put in one of these rooms. It would have been nice for them to give you a room with infinite gold, right? That would have been lovely to see. I mean, this game is all about collecting coins. There's something so satisfying about collecting coins. Usually, Mario games are not like that. But this game, it really feels good to collect coins. There's gonna be this one level. It's gonna be the secret level that this one activates. And that level is really fun to play because you're collecting a lot of coins as you're pretty much waiting on the golden ship to get you to the flagpole. And you collect a lot of coins. So my 1-up counter is gonna go up. So we'll see what my 1-up counter is before I jump into the level and what it is after I get out of the level. It's probably gonna go up at least by 10 1-ups. Maybe even more, but think about it. 10 1-ups is 1,000 coins. Well, is it? Yeah, it's 1,000 coins. I had to do the math real quick. Because you don't get one 1-up based off of every 10 coins. It's every 1,000 coins. So this level's actually really good to play with a fire flower, and as you can see, the game gave you a fire flower. Any item the game gives you, know that they are looking out for you. They got your back. You know, that's just the best way to say it, because they're not gonna give you an item that you're not gonna feel like it's useful. You're not gonna feel like it's useful. Well, you're not gonna feel like it's useless, rather. It's always gonna be a useful item. Okay, so that's not the pipe that I wanted to go into. I wanted to go into this third pipe right here. So this third pipe will launch me forward into the first star metal coin. Whatever you want to call it, you know what I'm saying? The debate back again. We're just gonna call them star coins. I've been calling them star coins, so we're gonna just keep calling them star coins. So for the second star coin, it's a little confusing because one might think, well, I have to backtrack to get it. Yes, you actually have to backtrack to get it. And there's another level in this world that's very similar to this where you have to backtrack to get the star coin, which is really weird. It definitely is confusing. It's unlike Nintendo to make you backtrack in a new Super Mario Bros. Game. And we haven't really seen it in, well, actually, we haven't even seen that concept as well in, well, no, we did. We saw it in New Super Mario Bros. U and U Deluxe. It was also the Cloud World 2. It was in, no, it wasn't Ludwig's castle. Whose castle was it? It was one of the Koopalings' castle towards the end of the game, where you had to enter through the back entrance in order to get the third star medal. So that's not really backtracking, is it? It's not backtracking. There was just an alternate exit. It was Rock Candy Mines. That's what it was, because I remember now it had the different platforms and whatnot. The switches that essentially created the platforms. So this game does it as well, but in its own way, where you have to backtrack to get the star medals. And there's one level that does it, which I guess is kind of annoying, because if you're playing it for the first time, like, I'd be very annoyed, like, trying to figure out how am I supposed to get this third star medal. But I guess I guess Nintendo expects you to replay certain levels, or maybe just the whole game over and over again, collecting coins, because that is truly the incentive. Like, every few levels you beat, you get one of these coin blocks that just appear over your head, and I absolutely love them because they kind of act as a power-up as well. You could take damage using these coin blocks if you get hit, and it won't affect the power-up that you have. And it lasts quite a long time, so that's good. And then here we have a fire flower, which I guess is fine. I was hoping a Tanuki leaf, but it's whatever. I'll take the fire flower. So there's also these gold medal, or these gold rings. These gold rings, obviously, you know, you've seen them throughout this whole playthrough if you've been watching, but they turn everything into gold, and the enemies start throwing gold and whatnot at you, which is also a nice, easy way to collect coins, and also a good way to avoid enemy damage. Because who wants to be hit by enemies constantly? It's the worst thing possible, right? So we got this star, and here, we're gonna hijack this Lactose Cloud real quick. I wonder if we'll be able to make it. Yes, we definitely have enough juice. Okay, so there's a warp pipe up here that will lead us to star coin number 2, and then very similarly, we're gonna have to do the same thing. And usually, you're supposed to use the Koopa to get the star coin, because you don't want to like get hit by the piranha plants, but in my situation I had the star, so it worked out. I wasn't able to run through all of the piranha plants, but it is what it is. I'm surprised that the star even lasted that long, because that was quite a long time if you ask me. Alright, now this is going to be a little bit tedious because I have to hijack another Lakitu Cloud. So okay, we got it. Very nice, very nice. I hope it lasts because I took it a little way too soon. I'm not technically supposed to get it here. Is it up here? No, it's not up here. Where is it? Oh, no! Now I gotta hijack another cloud. Yo, I have a very hard time hijacking these clouds, bro. Lakitu? Bro, I hesitate so much. Like, I could have easily landed on his head, but I just was trying to avoid getting hit. Okay, I need to use my secondary item. Usually, I don't like using my secondary item. I always like to keep one just in case, so then that way I don't have to backtrack and get items from a different level. No! What is that? I didn't know where it was going. Okay, whatever. We got it. We got it. We're Super Mario. Usually in Super Mario 3D Land, anytime I needed Tanuki Leaves, I would just go back to level 1 and I would get 2 Tanuki Leaves and I'd be good to go for as long as I had the Tanuki Leaves. But in this game, I don't find it... I don't find it useful to go back to World 1 to get Tanuki Leaves because I always have an item on me. So the game is pretty generous when it comes to giving you Tanuki Leaves. I mean, it's either between Tanuki Leaf or Fire Flower, right? So it's not like they give you many options. Whereas Super Mario 3D Land had like boomerang suits, fire flower. I'm surprised the ice flower also wasn't in that game. That is a little weird, right? Like what's wrong with the ice flower? What's the discrimination against the ice flower? Like what's going on, Nintendo, that you're not putting them, that you haven't put them in certain games like this game? You know what I'm saying? Like the ice flower is such a cool power up. It would be nice to see that in this game. I mean, you had it in New Super Mario Bros. U. You had it also in what is it called? Super Mario 3D World, New Super Mario Bros. Wii. Maybe it is in this game. I honestly, at this point in time, as of recording this video, I have not played through the special worlds. So I don't really know. So I guess I'll find out, but there's no way there's an ice flower in this game. I mean, they haven't given us one throughout the whole game. I don't think they're gonna give us some in the special world, but I guess we'll have to wait and see. Who knows? They are the special worlds for a reason. Or are they not really considered special worlds? You know what I'm saying? So this castle, or rather this tower, is a little bit difficult when it comes to collecting one of the star medals. So hopefully I can get it done on my first try, but I don't anticipate it happening. Oh, come on, there we go. Give me Tanuki, yes, amazing. See, I'm out of power-ups, so this is perfect. The game gave me a Tanuki leaf. So one of the star coins requires you to go from, well actually the last two star coins, 2 and 3, require you to go from the right side of the map to the left side of the map while you're also being chased by lava. It's giving you a little glimpse of World 6. Now World 6 is considered, you know, the final world technically, because that's the world that Bowser resides in. I don't know why they did it like that. Why didn't they make it like proper, where they gave us 8 original worlds and then make us play through like the special world 9? I mean, it's nice to see them switch it up, but it's definitely different from the other New Super Mario Bros. Games. All of them, with the exception of this one, follow a very similar structure. Wii U, Luigi U as well. I mean, Luigi U is just pretty much a mock-up of New Super Mario Bros. U. Oh no, okay, I think yeah, I'm done. All right, so yeah, the 3rd star coin was there, so I gotta go back and get it. I'll just meet you guys at that spot. Okay, so here we go. Your boy has 2 items somehow. So now what I gotta do is I gotta slither. Oh no! Bro, okay, I'm not gonna lie. It took me multiple attempts to do this. I didn't get it done like right away on the 2nd attempt. I had to struggle a little bit before I finally got it. And wow, the Tanuki leaf is here. Yo, I wasn't even expecting it to be on the left side, but I just thought I'd check the left side just to see if there's an item there. And lo and behold, it was the Tanuki leaf. Usually they put it on the right side. And what are these, yo? Every time I like jump into one of these tower bosses, I'm just like, what is this? Like, why did Nintendo, of all things they could have done with these towers, decide to do this? Like, this is the weirdest mini boss I've ever seen. You got rhinoceroses standing on question blocks, and you just have to hit them from beneath or whack the side of the question block with a Tanuki leaf. Literally the most effortless bosses ever. They could have made you fight the Koopalings midway and then fight them again at the castle, or they could have just given us Boom Boom and Pom Pom. I would have loved to see that. I would have rather see that than anything else. Oh, we got 60,000 coins. Very nice, very nice. So let's go ahead and jump into 5-4 now. Let's see what this one's about. It takes a moment for my brain to kick in. Okay, this one, oh yeah, this one is about the moving mushrooms. It's like tiny, huge, no, it's like tall mountain. Yeah, mushroom gorge, tall mountain type stuff. That's what it is, right? And then as you can see, the Koopa is leaving a trail of coins behind. Oh yeah, it's so satisfying, bro. Let's see what we got here on 1-up. This we could easily get using a Koopa shell, as you can see. Very nifty. Oh no. Oh no! See that stupid block? It had to get in the way. It ruined my momentum. Whatever. It's all good though. It's all good. I'm gonna get my Tanuki leaf back. So there's the 2nd star coin. Very nicely hidden. I mean, you have to like stand on that mushroom to be able to take you there. It's one of those ones that you'll easily miss, and then you have to like go back looking for them. But that's actually the appeal, I guess, of this game, is like, you know, figuring things out in the time frame that they give you. Okay, well, that sucks. totally missed. I just missed one. Like, come on, give me at least an item for the effort, Nintendo, please. All right, this one I could probably bounce off the Koopa, or is there like a spare Koopa somewhere? There should be. Oh, there's one. Hello. What happened to that paratrooper, bro? He just like went off screen and then like never came back. Oh, there he is. Yo, where'd you go, bro? My man's just decided to take a quick break. He's like, yo, I'm tired of waiting for Mario. Their whole life is this. This is what they're designed for, man. Bowser puts them on patrol, and then they spend their whole existence just standing around waiting for Mario to see them, to see Mario, and then once they spot Mario, they attack, hoping that they're actually going to do any damage. But they're all failures, right? They never. Well, I mean, there's actually a lot of successful ones. Let's be real. I mean, how many people have played Mario games? If you think about it from this lens, right? If you lose a 1-up to a Bowser minion, then the Bowser minion has successfully taken Mario out. I mean, Mario never dies, as we know. Mario has infinite lives, essentially. But still, every KO is one KO closer to Mario's ultimate demise. But little do they know, Mario will never die. Unless Nintendo decide to like kill him off. I mean, I wonder if they would ever do that. I mean, they probably wouldn't. That would be very stupid of them to do. Like, imagine in 100 years what Nintendo will be. What will it look like? You think Mario will be a thing of the past? Back in the day, people will be like, or in the future, people will be like, well, back in the day, Nintendo used to make this red plumber, mustachioid, big-bellied New Yorkin plumber, Italian plumber living in New York, and he would save the princess from a mad turtle, a mutated turtle. And then today, they're making whoever their equivalent of Mario will be in that moment, you know? It'll be interesting to see. I mean, I'm not gonna be alive in 100 years to see. I mean, in 100 years, I'll be like 132 years old. Unless we somehow discover something that could prolong someone's life and also increase the quality of life in old people, then yes, I will most definitely be dead. So people watching this video 100 years from now could, I guess, let me know in the comments. Not that I'll be able to read them, but yeah, I mean, that's if my videos are even viewable on YouTube 100 years from now. If there even is a YouTube, who knows? YouTube might sell itself to a different company. That company might then rebrand YouTube into something else. They might delete the video. Internet at some point might go down. We might not even be using the internet. We might have something different than the internet, you know? Like, imagine, like, we never use cell phones like 20, 30, 40 years from now. Like, people just put like contact lenses in their eyes, and then they're able to see like everything that they want to see that a phone could essentially show you, you know? Like, I mean, we're already inching towards a reality like that with the meta glasses. Like, the meta glasses literally display things, and you could use your hand as gestures. It's very similar to like the Apple Vision Pro, but like the Apple Vision Pro is a very clunky machine. I don't know how people, A, wear that in public, and B, like, it doesn't last long, so it's not like you could use that as like an all-day type of machine. You're going to have to keep it connected to like a battery pack or something in order to, you know, actually use it. So, you know, in the future, there might be like a contact lens or something that, like, you know, people are wearing. Who knows? But if the world's, you know, constantly innovating technology and trying to seamlessly integrate it in our lives, I could definitely see that happening at some point. Okay, so this is the level that I was talking about as well, that has the backtracking for the star coin. So hopefully I could do it. If not, then I'm gonna have to just come back to this at a different attempt, like either beat the level or exit and then try to go back and do it. So here's star coin number 2. Very easy star coin to get. You just gotta avoid these piranha plants, these giant piranhas. Ooh, there we go, very easy. And the key is to hold on to a fire flower. So I gotta keep my fire flower, and I also have to keep it equipped because there's going to be piranha plants. So there's star coin number 3, but obviously it's inside of a box. I can't get it, well, it's sealed off. Oh no! I didn't know he could hitbox me with the tip of his lip. Come on, bruh. Well, there should be another star, or I guess fire flower here somewhere. Oh, yo, relax. Okay, hold up. Okay, I gotta wait for this guy. I should have taken him out when I had the chance. I don't know why I didn't. No. Okay. All right, right here. There should be a fire flower. Yes. Okay, so now what I gotta do, none of these pipes like take me back up. Dude, that's so weird. Okay, yeah, so this is literally a level where you just gotta backtrack. Like, you would think there would be a pipe that would just take you back upwards, but that's not the case. That is not the case. I think like the way they intended it was they expect you to come out of the pipe. Oh no, he got me, bro. Okay, well, I gotta restart this. Here we go. We are going to stand here and just slowly and surely shoot this. Okay, that's it. 3 hits. For some reason, I was expecting it to take a lot more hits. And then once you get to this segment right here, just spam fire flowers inside of that pipe, or fireballs into the pipe, and then boom, you'll get a mega mushroom, which you will use to go all the way down to where the 3rd star coin is, breaking the box, and then breaking the flagpole as well. Oh yeah, we demolished it. And we get 3 1-ups from that as well. That's actually pretty lit. Only because we destroyed the flagpole. Usually they don't give you 1-ups if you just get the flagpole. But yeah, anyways, now we gotta go back to this level. This is the secret level that I was talking about, 5-A. Now this one, we have 131 lives going into it. We'll see how many lives I have after completing it. And I'm gonna have to come back to it again because, like I said, there is a secret exit here. And the secret exit takes you pretty much... Where does it take you? It takes you to the other side of the world. So it's pretty useless. But anyways, the best way to get coins in this level is literally by activating the golden rings and then just taking the Koopalings, or the Koopas, and just letting them collect coins for you. Now, you don't want to throw 2 Koopas down there because they'll just kind of cancel each other out. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to just keep one of them down there, and then for the rest I'll just throw them like the opposite way just to get the coins. Okay. Oh no, it's gonna cancel out. Okay, whatever, it's fine. See, I messed up there. I didn't mean to throw them that way, but whatever, it is what it is. It happened, it's all good. So in order to get the secret exit in this level, you need this spring. I'm just probably gonna get it after I get the regular flagpole. That's how I do things, man. I don't usually get the secret exit before, but maybe in that blue mansion that is coming up, I will. So star coin number 2 and 3 are also going to be in very obvious spots. They're very hard to miss. This is one of those levels where you're just pretty much riding the ship. You can't do anything about the speed of it. You just have to sit back and relax. That's why I hate when they put levels like secret exits in levels like this, because if you're going for a 100% playthrough, do you really want to play the same level twice, you know, and just wait for it to essentially beat itself? It's not that fun, man. The new Super Mario Bros. Is all about speed and running and just, you know, just finishing the levels off quick. Okay, one more sesh. There we go. So we start out with 131. We are at 138. Oh yeah, 138. Okay, so I was close. Not quite 10, but 7. 7 is what we got. Maybe 8 by the time if we can get the golden flagpole. Yes, 8. Okay, perfect. So 8 1-ups. So I will go ahead and replay through this level, and I'll meet you guys back at the secret exit once we've gotten it, or gotten to it rather. So this is where the secret exit is, as I was mentioning earlier. You just have to take this trampoline, because you can't get it without the trampoline, and then activate the vine. All the secret exits in this world so far have been vines. Having to find the vine. At least this one wasn't a hidden block. This one was an obvious block, but you just had to know it was a vine inside, and that will take you to the secret exit. I'm curious to see exactly where it like takes me. I know it takes me somewhere in the world, because there's no more levels currently in this world other than the castle. So Oh, it takes me to the one-up how. Okay, got you. Yo, I've never even used these yet. I haven't used a single one of them, and I don't think I will. I mean, they're very much useless considering how many coins you get in the game. So this castle does not seem like a World 5 castle at all. This one seems like a World 6 castle. It's literally inside of a lava atmosphere. You would think that the third castle, or the fifth castle, would be something in the clouds. However, it's not the case. You do end up in the clouds though, spoiler alert, because you're going to take a war pipe that will launch you into the clouds, and that's where we're going to fight Ludwig. But I wish the whole castle was in the sky, similar to how it was in New Super Mario Bros. U Deluxe. Even though it was like inside of a fortress, it was still in the clouds, because you could see the clouds clearly from the outside. And then you also take a war pipe, or I guess a cannon, that will take you to Lemmy's, or Ludwig. Was it Ludwig's airship? Yeah, it was his airship. Was it? You're going, yeah, because you're going from the castle to the airship. The castle will take you to the airship. Wait a second. So then technically it wasn't in the clouds, or was it? I feel like it was. Now I'm confused. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Yo, I just ground pounded. I could have ended it all right there. So you have these cages where if you smack it, it will go up. If you smack it, it will also go down. So you have to like use it wisely. And then you have fireballs coming out of the lava. So you have to avoid those obstacles or lavas, so that way you don't lose your power-ups. And here we have this final platform, which will essentially be the one that will bring us to the third star coin. Just have to make sure to not fall in the lava. Okay, we got it. Okay, that was actually much easier than I anticipated it to be. Usually I tend to do something stupid right there, but fortunately we got it on our first try. Now, as you can see, I have, actually you can't see that. I have 2 Tanuki leaves though, so that's why I didn't get the Tanuki leaf that they usually offer. They offer an item, I didn't get it because I don't need it. But here we are. Oh, what a lovely spot. Look at those giant poles. What are they called? Columns? Those colossal sized columns. Very beautiful aesthetic, Ludwig. You always got the most beautiful aesthetics, my boy. And the clouds and whatnot. Oh, lovely. Okay, so I'm gonna try to, oh, too late. I was gonna try to take him out before he got on one of these chains, but I'll try to do that for the third hit. So once he's done rolling around, I'm gonna just jump on him before he gets on one of the chains. He's, again, one of the easily defeated Koopalings. Absolute joke. I will stand by this. Windy Koopa was by far the most difficult Koopaling in the game, and even then she was a joke. So yeah, they're all pretty much easy. Not that I guess they should be hard. New Super Mario Bros. U Deluxe fixed that for sure. The Koopalings were a little bit challenging. I mean, heck, even Boom Boom, was it Boom Boom? Yeah, it was Boom Boom. Because we don't fight Pom Pom in that game. We fight Boom Boom multiple times. He's like always the tower. Yeah, he is the tower boss for each tower in every world. He was getting creative with the wings and whatnot, so he definitely was more of a challenge, I would say, than any of the Koopalings in this game. So here we have World 6, which is technically World 8, because this is where the game ends. If you don't want to play through the last 3 worlds, you don't have to. You could technically beat the game just playing through the first 6 worlds, which is, again, a very weird concept. I was saying this earlier, but I'm not giving it any slack. Yo, I'm at 140. Yo, I picked up a lot of lives somehow. Wasn't I like 138? Now I'm at like 147. That's like 10 one-ups more than what I had after doing that one level. Oh, because I had to redo it multiple times. Yeah, because I like kept dying. Well, I did it a couple times actually, because I did die, and then I had to do a different level because I kept getting restarted at the checkpoint, and when I was at the checkpoint, I wasn't able to get the trampoline for the secret exit, so it only made sense to just play a different level. So that actually makes sense. And then collecting little one-ups here and there and whatnot. I actually don't remember how many one-ups I had after beating that level with the secret exit. No idea, but this is giving me World 8 vibes from New Super Mario Bros. U Deluxe, where it's raining meteorites. Definitely not a fan of this, just because it is difficult. There makes platforming much more, like just much more tedious. to do, especially with like losing your items and whatnot. At least that spiky beetle was gotten shot out the way. Alright, I need to use this now. Oh no, imagine the meteorite like smoke or heat burning out that tanuki leaf. That'd be next level difficulty. But yeah, Nintendo don't make I guess their 2D games difficult anymore. So here we have the secret hidden vine, which will take us to star coin number 3. Very easy star coin to miss as well, because like once you see the flagpole, you're like, oh, I gotta get the flagpole. But if you're like me and you make it to the flagpole and you see that you only have 2 star coins, you're gonna start freaking out. You're like, yo, wait a second, where was that 3rd star coin? Where did they hide it? And then you end up looking for it, and then you realize you can't find it because you have to find a secret vine hidden in a block that's hidden in order to get it. So now we have another ghost mansion. This isn't gonna be the last ghost mansion in the game, as far as I can remember. I mean, I'm sure there's gonna be some in the special worlds. I call them special worlds because they're not named after numbers like 7, 8, 9. They're literally mushroom flower star, so they have to be special in some way if they're actually named after power-ups and not numbers. But this castle is going to, or this ghost house is going to be a ghost house where I play through it, get the 2nd star coin and secret exit, and then jump back into it and get star coin number 3 and the regular exit, which is usually weird. I never do things like that. I always get the main flagpole before showing off the secret exit flagpole, but it's just easier to do it this way. So it is a confusing one, but it's actually not that confusing when you figure it out. So there's 2 rooms that look pretty much identical, except this room has a left arrow on the top door. Now when you get to this side, you will see there's a boot. Just move them out the way. There's gonna be a little hidden switch there. Activate it, climb your way up to the door, go inside, and then you're gonna find yourself in another room with a switch right here. So activate the switch, it'll take you to star coin number 2. Now by the time you go to leave the room, a platform will make its way down with a switch on it. Activate it, and then that will take you to another room. Now, where is this room going to take you? Oh, to the flagpole. That Goomba's sick. Something is wrong with him. He's all blue. What do you think he has? The flu? He has the Koopa flu or something. It's apparently going around and Bowser. Or he's just maybe poisoned. I mean, look at it. He's literally inhaling purple gas. I don't think that's healthy. So I guess we'll just jump into this. We'll just show off where the 3rd exit is, or the regular exit is, because the regular exit is, or the secret exit. Wait, was that the secret exit or the regular exit? Bro, I actually messed up. I got the regular exit now that I think about it. I don't know why I thought it was a secret exit. So yeah, I take back everything I said. Technically, I'm not showing off the secret exit before the regular exit. I just showed off the regular exit before the secret exit. What I was gonna do was I was gonna show off the secret exit before the regular exit, but that's because I realized that star coin number 3 is where the secret exit is, so it just doesn't make sense to show off the regular exit or the secret exit before the regular exit, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, like that's my bad. I literally just mixed the 2 up, because like after looking at that flagpole, I'm like, wait a second, that looks like a regular flagpole. That's my B, man, my B. Oh my god, somebody's probably pissed. Get over yourself, man. People make mistakes. It is what it is. You know, was I really about to go all the way back here to show off the 3rd star coin and then go back to the exit? Nah. But yeah, here's star coin number 3, and then literally just wall jump all the way above, just like this. Boom, bing, woohoo. And inside of this lovely door, you will find 3 beautiful platforms. And if you jump on these platforms, you will find yourself a secret exit. Yo, I miss Behemoth. I wish he could make a comeback. Yo, Behemoth, why don't you make another comeback for your boy? He might make a comeback in the special worlds. Who knows? So this will activate a level that requires a roller coaster to get across to it. 6-A. Let's see what this one's about. There's this one with the pipe. You gotta go inside. Hold on. I'm gonna just use both these tanuki leaves because I want to have a spare one. I'd rather have a tanuki leaf. Okay, so this one, yeah, we're riding a roller coaster. This is actually a fun level, but it also can be a little difficult if you're collecting all of the star coins. So the lava rises, and we have to make sure that we avoid like wasting too much time. Okay, yeah, I screwed up. I definitely screwed up. As you can see, like, I was supposed to get the star coin and then like be on my merry way, but I just spent like 10 seconds grabbing that coin. So I'm not gonna be able to get the third star coin. So there's actually 2 methods to get it. In my opinion, the easier method is just going this way, but another method you could do is literally just like with the pea flower. Oh no! No! With the raccoon suit, you could literally just from the second star coin run and then just get enough speed to fly to where the third star coin is. But whatever, it is what it is. This level also doesn't have a checkpoint, which makes sense. I mean, they want you to perfect it, which is nice. I like that. I like when Nintendo give you a little bit of a challenge. I feel like that's how it was with, that actually is how it was in New Super Mario Bros. U Deluxe in Star World. Very, very challenging world. For those of you who haven't seen my playthrough, go check it out. Yo, I finessed through Star World in my playthrough. I honestly was like dreading playing through that world. But then I'm like, okay, where there's a will, there's a way. And if the game is giving you specific items to use, like, you know, infinite P acorns, why not take advantage of using them? And that's exactly what I did. I took advantage of every single P acorn the game threw at me. And fortunately, I was able to collect them all around the same time because I was doing the Nabbit missions all at the same time. Oh, okay. Well, I thought I was a goner for sure, but like, I guess that just being frozen. Oh, okay. This is perfect. A superstar. I wasn't even sure they were going to give me anything here. I was just checking it for the sake of checking it out. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Yo, we flying with Super Mario. Oh, no. Bro, that was the quickest airtime I've ever seen. Like, we ran out of juice super fast. That was not long. Okay, we made it to the end, though. That's all that matters, right? We made it to the very end of the level. Oh, yeah, baby. 154 lives. I'm a one-up hoarder. That's right. So what else we got? This is gonna activate to the the tower. It takes us to the tower, so that's gonna technically skip 3 levels because there is also a secret level right there. So here we have 6-2. Let's see what it is. You know, it takes me a second to like load up, you know, the memory of it, my database. This one is the roller coaster one. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so this one's also pretty difficult. Like, not gonna lie, World 6, they made it a little bit more challenging. When I say difficult, I'm not saying difficult like it's unbeatable or like it's difficult like regarding, like in regards to, you know, being one of the most difficult New Super Mario Bros. Games. No, 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 no. That's not what I mean. When I say difficult, I mean difficult in comparison to what the game offered in terms of levels. So this is a more challenging world for sure, but it's still easy, you know? I'm a professional here. Yo, what's wrong with these Goombas? You guys okay? Like, you guys are literally just walking towards a burning pit of lava. Like, are they good? I mean, listen, I think Bowser needs to like have some mental health checkups on his minions because like they're clearly just not right in the head if they're just jumping straight to their demise like that. Like, my boys, you know, one less Goomba means one less chance for Mario to go out. Every Goomba counts. Y'all gotta take care of yourselves. Motivate each other. Talk to one another. I get it, life could be tough. But that's why you guys are all there. Bowser's put you guys all in the same squadron. Even the Totem Boys, the Totem Goombas. I don't know what's up here. Let's see what's in this warp pipe. Oh. Okay, wait, I think I did this wrong. Oh yeah, I definitely did this wrong. I was supposed to get the gold ring and then hit the POWs. Well, it is what it is. I have enough coins, I guess, so I shouldn't feel bad about it. But this is supposed to be a roller coaster level without the roller coaster. It's a coaster level, not a roller coaster. And New Super Mario Bros. U and New Super Mario Bros. Wii, they had those. They also have something very similar to this in Super Mario Bros. Wonder in World 8. World 8, what is it? World 8 or World 7? World 7, which is the fire world. It's very fun, bro. I can't wait to play New Super Mario Bros. Wonder for you guys on the channel. I've beaten that game, I think, twice so far. first playthrough was just a kind of a casual playthrough. The second playthrough I did was 100%. And I haven't played it since. I mean, I played a little bit at what you guys pretty much saw on my YouTube channel. If you guys saw it back last year, or I guess in 2025 at the beginning of the year. And then since then I haven't played the game. So I'm very, very excited to play it. Oh no, you know what? I think, okay, no, I think I'm good. Okay, so this is where this level gets tough. So what I gotta do is I gotta wait for this platform to rise. I gotta grab a bomb, and then I gotta like put it in front of that wall. Oh man, I think I messed up. Oh no, yeah, I definitely messed up. Okay, whatever. So what do? Do I just like jump in the lava? Because that means I have to get the other 3 star coins, or the other star coins specifically. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna beat the level, and then I'll just cut to the 3rd star coin. I could have done that better, but it is what it is. It's fine. It's fine. You know what? It also gives me an opportunity to get Tanuki Leaves again. So, you know what? If anything, it's a blessing. It's a blessing that all this went down. So I'll meet you guys back at the 3rd star coin. Okay, grab this. Throw it, and yeah. Oh, yeah. See, that was smooth. We even had enough time to go in and grab it and jump back before the lobby even made it that high. Okay, come on, dry bones. Why? Why? It is what it is, though. It is what it is. You know, they're gonna give me another item. Nice. No 1-up. Dang, I thought it was a 1-up. I thought we got a 1-up. You know, I definitely needed it. Because I don't already have enough 1-ups. 155 isn't enough. I need more. I always need more. So now we're moving on to 6-3. What is 6-3? Let's see. Brain, load up, load up, load up. I'm going down into a pipe. Oh wait, this is the level that's out of place. Yeah, so we're inside of the underground. No lava here, which is quite surprising. This feels like something. This feels like a second level in a Mario game. Because every New Super Mario Bros. Game, the second level you're always in a cavern for some reason. I do not like these cavern levels at all. Don't like the music, don't like the vibes, don't like the enemies. So I don't know why they put that here. Of course. See, you know, you would think it was gonna be a Tanuki Leaf. Because Tanuki Leaves, when they come out of the box, they go around. So you hit the box and then it goes up. Whereas the Fire Flower goes down. So it doesn't matter if you hit the Tanuki Leaf up or down. Like if you hit it from the top or the bottom, it'll do the same thing. The Tanuki Leaf will literally jump upwards towards you. Okay, so I have to go in one of these pipes for star coin number 2. I think it's this one actually. Yeah, okay, it's this one. See, my memory, bro. My memory's still sharp. So what we gotta do is we gotta activate this ring, because if we do that, the fireballs disappear and they turn into coins. Who doesn't want a fireball throwing infinite coins at them? Oh no. Okay, you know what? I screwed that up. Whatever, it's all good. Let me just go ahead and get this Tanuki Leaf out, and then brother, stay back. Well, good thing he wasn't in Fire Flower mode, because he would have definitely smoked me up. Would have not been cool. Losing my power up here, but it is what it is. Yo, thank God, bro, this game does not have golden flagpoles. I remember when I was jumping into New Super Mario Bros. U Deluxe, I was like, bro, do I have to get a golden flagpole? So I started playing the game, and I was attempting to get golden flagpoles, and then like by the 3rd or 4th level, I'm like, this is gonna be really hard without having the acorn suit, because sometimes the flagpole is like really far from where I was. So it was like really hard to get the golden flagpole, and then I looked into it and I realized that in order to 100% the game, you don't need to get the golden flagpoles. And that was I had a huge sigh of relief. I was like, oh, thank God, you know. But I still always question it when I jump into a New Super Mario Bros. Title. Like, yo, do I gotta collect the golden flagpoles? I even questioned it with this game. Looked into it, and turns out I was good. And then I had a sigh of relief. This castle has flaming rods. What are they called? Like, I want to say they're called flamethrowers, but they're definitely like flamethrowers in a way. The star coins are pretty easy. to find. I wouldn't say they're very easy to get. You gotta like move around a lot of different flamethrowers. Like this one. This room has flamethrowers that activate and deactivate, so crisscross. So we gotta just like wait here. Okay, so yeah, they're not coming in certain areas. Oh, okay, relax, relax, relax. Just breathe. Okay, nice, easy, smooth. Ooh, no. Okay, see, perfect. You have that coin block, dude. What am I doing, bro? See, that's the problem with me. I get so impatient. I just want to rush through it. It's just something that I do all the time. I always think I'm a speedrunner, when in reality, I'm just a filthy casual player. Okay, perfect. Okay, so if this one looked difficult, it's nothing compared to star coin number 3. Did I really just say metal? I meant to say coin. I'm sorry. I know I established that I'm calling them coins, not metals. Imagine they're like actually called medals though, like at the end of all this. It's like, oh, you collected all the star medals. I don't know if they do that in the game. There's really no way to know if you're 100%ing the game. The only way you'll know is by the end of the game, if Star World is activated, then you know you've collected pretty much all the star coins in all of the 6 main worlds. Because it's not contingent on having all the star coins in the other 2 worlds like Mushroom and Flower. You just simply have to have the star coins in all 6 main worlds, because technically World Mushroom and Flower could be accessible through the other worlds in the game, so you really don't need the other star coins in the other worlds to activate those worlds, if that makes any sense. Well, that sucks. As you can see, you know, I screwed up. This is actually a little bit easier than the first room, I would say. I just literally just did a stupid jump. Dude, there's no way. Okay, whatever. I did that intentionally. I wanted to go get these coins, you know? I mean, come on, I can't leave any coins. No! No, okay, I wanted to lose my power up there. I just obviously did it to look like I'm not good. Duh. Let's try again. Okay. Just throwing me off a little bit. Get up there, nice. Okay, and then get this. Bro, what? Okay, they must be destructible. You have to probably ground pound them. That's probably the way to take them out. And then we got the rhinos! Hello, rhinos! What kind of platforms we got here? We got one. Oh, just one giant one. A big circular one with 4 of them. But by the time they start like destroying the platforms, I already got them all. A very easy boss. I mean, I really still, every time I play this, like, what was Nintendo thinking? Who was the guy that came up with this? Like, I know the dude who made this probably felt like a boss. Yeah, we're gonna make rhinos on bricks. There must be some kind of hidden reference or old school reference, right? I feel like it has to be, unless I'm wrong. So this is 6-B. It's the sister level to 6-A. The 6-A level, we were riding on a coaster. 6-B, I believe we're going to be riding on platforms, if my memory serves me right. Platforms that move up and down, yes. See, they're brother and sister. They're going to have very similar concepts. This one's platforms that move up and down depending on how you jump. Very easy level though. It's like one of those levels that you're cruising on. Just chilling, mad chilling, as they say. Well, hey, thank you so much, man. I appreciate it. So here's star coin number 1, bro. What is wrong with me? Now, why am I saying metal? Why am I saying that? I don't get it. I was literally having a whole conversation about whether they're called coins or metals, and now my brain wants to say metals. And then we got these guys. Yo, I feel like they should have put more of these guys in World 6. That's what makes these levels hard. In World 8, New Super Mario Bros. U Deluxe, they had a lot of those guys. And boy, did they piss me off. Oh. Let's just say, like, I thought I was crazy playing New Super Mario Bros. U games and raging at them when things didn't go my way because I'm trying to 100% the game. But I'd see my brothers feeling the same rage, bro. There's just some levels that just really tick you off, and I have experienced that. I don't think I've experienced that with this game. I don't have any memories of that, because this game is very easy. Very, very easy game. I mean, I know I died a couple times, but come on, you gonna fault me for that? Like, it happens. Sometimes the silliest things happen. It's probably gonna happen again. You know, I'm not saying I'm gonna speed run this, no damage. That would be cool though. I would love to see that. Like, at least attempt it. Maybe not see it, but attempt it myself and then record it. Like, imagine doing a playthrough, just a vanilla playthrough, not 100%ing it, just essentially going through the main game and speed running it, no damage. That would be lovely. I could definitely do that for this game and also other New Super Mario Bros. Games for sure. My next goal though is going to be to tackle New Super Luigi U, because that game is going to be difficult for sure. But I'm excited. I'm excited to see like how much problems that game will give me. My brother says it's like super easy. He's played that game so many times. So he told me like recently, like, yo, you'll be good once you get used to the mechanics of Luigi. Oh no, what? Bro! Okay, that was a slip of the finger. I'm sorry. I just like, you know, didn't jump on time, but whatever. You know what? It's all good. We have a Tanuki leaf, and the game will give me another Tanuki leaf, so it's fine. Whatever. It's all good. Yeah. Well, we're just gonna pretend that never happened. All right. So as I was saying, my brother was telling me New Super Luigi U is a very easy game once you get used to the mechanics of Luigi. Luigi's very fluttery and very slippery. I don't get why they make him so slippery. Bro, there's no way. Okay. Yo, I did that on purpose, obviously. No! So, New Super Luigi U. Why did they make Luigi slippery? I don't know. I wish they didn't. But also in Super Luigi Galaxy, it's the same thing. But Super Luigi Galaxy is definitely much easier to control Luigi than it is in New Super Luigi U for sure. I'm gonna try that game though. I'm gonna give it a shot. Try to get it done before the end of the year. I think that would be really good, really fun. Maybe even get New Super Mario Bros. Wii done as well. Then the only one remaining would be New Super Mario Bros. DS. That's definitely a challenging game compared to like New Super Mario Bros. 2. The only two handheld New Super Mario Bros. Games. But it is the OG one. The OG one of the bunch. So that's back in the day when Nintendo were making games difficult. Nowadays, yeah, the games are progressively getting easier and filled with a lot more hand-holding. That's just at least my opinion, how I see things. Even games like Donkey Kong Bonanza. Donkey Kong Bonanza was still a very easy game. Like once you've played it once, I would say like first time playthrough, yeah, it might not come off as like a super easy game like Odyssey. Like Odyssey is legit so easy. Like the bosses in that game, even the final boss is super easy. The only difficulty that I had was like something stupid. Like when I was in that section trying to escape the moon with Bowser. It was a very, very stupid section that I kept like losing 1-ups on. But other than that, yeah, it's a very, very easy game. Okay, so this level is going to be a little bit challenging because we got fireballs being spat at us, as you can see. Just gotta watch out for these fireballs. Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, here. We're gonna just go inside this. This warp pipe will take us to the first star coin. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Faster, 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 faster. Bro, that thing took forever to come out. No! I literally knew that. Bro, there's no way. There's no way I'm actually gonna die here. No, I can't. I can't. I can't. I gotta keep going. I gotta survive. Okay, here we're just gonna sort this up. Does it work? Yeah, it worked. Okay, see, one crack is good. I don't need to be 2 cracks. Yo, what's good with Bowser's minions, bro? Like that Koopa just jumped into the lava, dude. Like, is he taking a warm bath in there, or Are they immune to fire? Maybe I'm just crazy. Maybe these guys are immune to fire. Maybe Bowser gave them that type of immunity. But I mean, listen, Bowser himself doesn't even survive in lava like that. He does not. And except if it's Super Mario 3D World land. He fell into the lava and then he somehow comes out of it unfazed. Like, it doesn't make any sense unless Kamek somehow gave him like a super secret spell to protect him from lava, to make him immune once, and then that's it. That could very well been the case, but who knows. Okay, we made it. Wow. You know, I'm surprised I made it through this level with the item. Legit. And all that leaves for us, my good friends, is the castle of World 6. Yo, we cruised through this world. Very fast world. I don't know how long it was. Like, what, 20 minutes? 25 minutes? But yeah, let's jump into world number 6-castle. Okay, guys, so I had to restart this world level because I died. Technically, it wasn't by choice. I died, and I'm not gonna put this in the video because it was a very silly death. I was attempting to get the 3rd star medal, and it just, yeah, it was just horrible. So here we are. We're doing this again, and I'm going to hopefully have a flawless run because that's what I like to aim for. Okay, there we go. So this castle is very nice. I actually like it a lot. They definitely made it long, which is expected for a final castle. It's not like a quick, easy castle where you just jump into it, reach the final boss and whatnot. You have like different obstacles that you have to maneuver around, like this, for example, without getting hit. If you do get hit, the game is not as generous when it comes to like item placement, so you're just gonna have to make do with what you have. But it is one of those castles that once you play it once, it gets very easy. Now you have this section right here. As you can see, you have like fireball or like fire bars going up and down. The bottom sets don't turn off, whereas the top sets do, so you just gotta like maneuver around them without getting touched. Now this section I would say is probably the hardest because you have to grab that and then jump back real quickly before it's too late. It's very easy to stall and then get engulfed by the lava, and that's pretty much what happened with me. I got engulfed by the lava right there because I wasn't quick enough. So I felt ashamed. I really did. I felt very, very much ashamed. So here we have the Koopalings. As you can see, they try to stun you. And if they stun you, they turn you into stone. And if you get turned into stone, you fall in the lava and you're done. You're done. Okay, gotta watch out. So now there's a 3rd star coin here. You just have to be quick with it. Just wait. Alright, come on. Alright, come on. Oh no, dude! Okay, that was my bad. I moved from the 2nd platform to the 1st one that I was already standing on, but the 1st one had already gone down quicker than the 2nd one, so it was just bad placement that I was on, but whatever, it's all good. At least the checkpoint starts you off here, which is nice, and the beauty is they give you items, so you'll be able to get items here and then items right before you fight Bowser. Let's grab this Tanuki leaf. Let's try it again. Okay, nice. Yo, who haven't we fought out of the Koopalings? I think we haven't fought in Larry or Lemmy, right? Or did we fight Larry or Iggy? No, we fought Iggy. He was with the chain chomp. We fought Roy? I know we fought Morton. We fought Ludwig. So there's 2 of the Koopalings we haven't fought. I think it's Larry and Lemmy. Actually, for some reason I remember Lemmy being the 1st castle. Oh well, I guess we'll see. Alright, we did it. We made it to the end. Wow, it's Bowser's giant doors. Yo, I live close to a neighborhood. It's on a golf course, so I like to go walking there. Bro, there's this section in the neighborhood where I swear all of these houses have 2 front doors. I don't get that. Like, what is the concept behind 2 front doors? Every time I'm at that neighborhood, I always tell myself I gotta figure out like why they have 2 front doors. Ah, no. Okay, whatever. It's fine. It's fine. You know what? This final boss is actually pretty easy, so it is what it is. But I gotta Google that. I hopefully will remember this after I record this video to be able to Google why they have 2 front doors. Some houses have 2 front doors because it's so weird. Like, why would you have 2 front doors? They have like a front door on one half of the house and then like literally on the other house. Like one in the middle does, and then one on the other side of the house, but like on the same section, like in the front. It's like, why do you, what? 2 front doors, bro? Makes no sense. Maybe one, I guess, leads into the kitchen, but still, like, that's 2 times the access a burglar could have getting into your house. It's a little silly if you ask me. So that's it for the boss, guys. We beat the game. As you can see, we pretty much destroyed Bowser. He fell in the lava, and we saved the Princess Peach. Yo, what is with the bow, man? Like, what is this? What is this beautification of kidnapping princesses, keeping her in a cage, putting a bow on it? It's like they knew this was gonna happen. You know, the Koopalings had already a plan B. I mean, Bowser definitely must be the dumbest final boss ever. I mean, why would you put the red button switch? Was it a red button or a blue button? I don't even remember. I didn't pay attention. But why would you put the switch that destroys your bridge right behind you, dog? And why would you make it into a big button? It's like he wants to be destroyed, just so he could come out like this and show off that he's Giga Bowser. But it is nice to see, you know, Giant Bowser here. Look at that. And every time he goes to attack, his eyes become orange. So this is a very easy boss. You just literally have to avoid Bowser slashing on the platforms. And every here and there, there's going to be like fireballs that are spat out at you. So you could easily avoid them. I mean, it's just one of those bosses where you just gotta be patient, you know. And then there's 3 sections of it. Each section will end with you standing on a platform, and Bowser will then breathe lava. I just spoiled the whole thing. I know, but that's really all there is to it. New Super Mario Bros. Bosses have never been exciting. They're definitely different. Like New Super Mario Bros. U, where you fought Giant Bowser as well, and then you had to use the clown card to hit his head. New Super Mario Bros. Wii was probably the best of the 3 because you have to essentially run away from Bowser using the propeller. Well, you don't have to use the propellers too, but you run away from Bowser as he's destroying his castle. I can't wait to play New Super Mario Bros. Wii again. Definitely New Super Mario Bros. Wii is my favorite one out of the bunch. I don't know if like New Super Mario Bros. U is definitively a better game, and I'm only saying New Super Mario Bros. Wii is better because of nostalgia, because it is a nostalgia game to me. Same with like New Super Mario Bros. DS, but I can't say DS is my favorite game because like obviously comparing that to the graphics of the Wii or the Wii U, it's incomparable, you know. And obviously you have Star World in both of those games, whereas you don't get that in New Super Mario Bros. DS. So I know it's a little shallow to judge a game by its graphics, especially when I'm out here preaching how awesome 3DS is because of its charmness due to its pixelation and fuzziness around the characters and graphics. But you know, it is what it is. It is what it is. DS is in its own league. Like, trust me. If you are after the DS era, you probably will never go back and play DS games ever in your life. No matter how good the DS game, unless it's Pokemon, like Heart Gold, Soul Silver, Black and White, you're probably never going to play DS games in your life. You know, Mario Kart DS, goated game, but it's literally just a bunch of pixels that are very evidently pixels, a pixelated game, and you're just playing that on a road. But it's a very fun game. They need to definitely make that in high definition. And Mario Kart DS HD, you know? That sounds cool. Mario Kart DS HD. I don't know why Nintendo haven't done that. Why haven't they remastered these classics? They need to. They got so many goated games that people will unfortunately never be able to experience because they're just so outdated. And most people want to play games with good graphics. And there it is, ladies and gentlemen. New Super Mario Bros. 2! The credits are rolling now, so I don't know if I should keep the credits in this segment, because I mean, we're gonna have to see the credits rolling again, right? But I might honestly just cut them out of the second segment, since I'm having them play in the first segment. As you can see, your boy Mario is carrying Peach. Is very similar to he did in Super Mario 3D Land. I know I've been comparing 3D Land and New Super Mario Bros. 2 a lot together because they're literally 1 year apart. I mean, less than a year apart. 3D Land came out at the end of 2011, and then New Super Mario Bros. 2 came out sometime a little after mid-2012. I think it was like in the summer, end of summer, August, something like that. I don't exactly remember the month, but I do remember it came out when it was still green outside, before fall, before winter in 2012. So they definitely go hand in hand. It's like you played 3D Land, you also played New Super Mario Bros. 2. That's just the way I see it. The credits though in 3D Land went by very quickly. At least in this game they let you collect coins. I always wondered why they don't like let you collect a lot more coins. I mean, by the end of this I'm probably gonna have like what, 250 coins, if that. But I guess it makes sense because it would be a cheap way for anybody who's trying to cheese coins in this game to just play the final boss and then collect, like hit the ending credits and then just collect a crap ton of coins. So it makes sense that they definitely limit the amount of coins that you collect here. It's not like something you would want to do to collect 200 coins. Like, I wouldn't play the final boss to have the credits roll just to collect 250 coins. There's other alternative ways to be able to farm coins in this game. And this game is all about farming coins. Now, collecting coins in the credit is definitely not fun if you ask me. I feel like it's very slow and it's just not as satisfying. Just the way the coin counter is moving is very slow, and I think that's why I'm just like not a fan of it. Yo, what's good with you, Iggy? He's reading the credits. My boy, he's stunned. He crashed the clown car. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna try to get to 250 coins. There's gonna be a boy Morton laying on his back. Yeah, I always feel bad for Morton, man. Morton, I wish you a good life, brother. And then you got Windy Koopa. She's the most maniacal one. She's definitely a conniving Koopaling. Out of all the Koopalings, she's definitely the most conniving. The one I would trust the least for sure. And then you got Lemmy. That Lemmy? Yeah, that's Lemmy. Or is that Larry? Yeah, that's Larry. Or is that? Yeah, that's Larry. He has the blue hair. Then you got Ludwig and your boy Bowser. He's small again. Bowser, what happened to you, dog? The magic wore off? Yo, I'm surprised Kamek's not in this game. Like, how, it's weird. New Super Mario Bros. Without Kamek? I guess he's not a part of the handheld ones. Bowser told him to lay off. He's like, yo, brother, I'm gonna give you some time off. You can enjoy some rest. Come back, though, in New Super Mario Bros. Wii. Well, I mean, he was technically there in New Super Mario Bros. Wii, so this is after. So he gave him the break, and then he told him to come back for New Super Mario Bros. U. Which makes sense. Okay, yo, we got 280. Oh, it's still going. Nice. Still got more. Is that it? Oh, we made it back to the castle. Very nice. Nintendo is the author. Yes, we know that. 2012. New Super Mario Bros. 2 HD. That would be nice. Imagine they recreate this game with the spin jump. Ooh, lovely. See? He did it, bro. How come we don't get it? How come Mario did it, but we don't get it, bro? Star World has appeared. Amazing. So I'm pretty sure I played this game wrong. The fact that Star World appears after completing World 6 goes to show that you don't need to complete World Mushroom or Flower to unlock Star World. Because if that was the case, then we wouldn't have Star World unlocked. So I think the way the game intends you to play this is to go to World Mushroom after World 1 and then go to World Flower after World 3. That way you can defeat all 8 of the Koopalings before battling Bowser. Well, technically 7 of the Koopalings, because Bowser is not considered a Koopaling. Bowser is the final boss. But we have these cannons that will take us from one world to the other, and then you got to play this little intermission level where Mario essentially collects coins. And as you can hear, they're clapping for me because I'm a boss. I collected all those coins in succession. Very nice. I love levels like that where you're just speeding. I ought to play more Super Mario Maker 2, honestly. Like, low-key, that game is peak when it comes to like 2D Mario experience. You can play a lot of different levels and it just always feels new because you can refresh it with different levels every time you play it and not have to play the same thing over and over again. But one thing about playing New Super Mario Bros. Games over and over again is you do get really good at it. And when you play a game so many times and you get really good at it, it's also really fun, because you're just zooming through it and it feels so good to speedrun games. If you've ever sped run a game, you'll know what I'm talking about. And this is one of those games. All New Super Mario Bros. Games are really fun to speedrun. I think that was essentially the concept behind like New Super Luigi U. They wanted it to be like the speedrunning version of New Super Mario Bros. U, and it did a really good job doing that, except if you're 100%ing the game. But if you're really good at the game, you can 100% the game and speedrun the game at the same time. Whereas this game, you could just speedrun it without 100%ing it and it still feels really good. Some levels I'm really good at, but most of the levels I'm just, you know, average at, which is totally fine. So this level here has a secret exit and a regular exit. Fortunately for me, when we get to World Star, we're not going to have any more secret exits because that world is pretty much just all straight line. And I wish this game was like that, where they didn't have any secret exits, but I know that's just me complaining about something very minute. It's not really a big deal. I mean, think about it. Secret exits mean more levels for us. But at least World Star, they give you the respite of not having to go back into levels and find the secret exits. It just would be nice to continue on my adventure without having to jump back into a level over and over and over again to locate the secret exits. I might actually get the secret exit before the regular exit because the secret exit is literally coming up right here, and I gotta say, oh no, getting on top of these platforms for some reason is a little difficult for me. But the secret exit is located in a hidden block here. You just activate it by hitting it and boom, a vine appears. There's so many of these secret exits, by the way, in the game. I mean, Nintendo really thought people are just gonna be hitting air looking for hidden blocks. And the game does teach you that. Once you get like one or two of them like that, you're going to be hitting a lot of air just locating hidden blocks because you never know what you might find. And most of the time it is rewarding. But fortunately, we live in a day and age where, you know, you can just look up stuff on YouTube and you don't have to actually do any of the work. Just look up a guide and find everything right then and there. What happened to the day and age where people just had to figure things out themselves? Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and meet you guys back at the regular exit so you guys don't have to watch me play through this level again. I know it's annoying having to play through the same level over and over again. So the exit is going to be literally right after where the secret exit was. Just gotta make sure that, okay, that piranha plant wasn't gonna hit me. They could have put fire piranha plants instead of those guys, but you know, when you think about it, this is technically supposed to be the third world in the game. Because you could go from world 1 to 2, and then from 2 to flower, or to mushroom. Well, technically not back to mushroom. You'd have to go back to world 1 to go to mushroom. So you could technically go from world 1 to world mushroom, and then from world mushroom back to world 2. So this would technically be considered world 2, right? If you played it that way, then yes, this would be world 2. And that's why all the levels in the special worlds are easy. I don't even really consider them special worlds other than World Star. World Star is legitimately the only world that is considered a special world because it's the only world that's unlocked after you've completed the game. Now, I don't know if that's unlocked only when you've completed the game 100%, i.e. collecting all of the star coins in the main 6 worlds, or if it's unlocked just simply by defeating Bowser once. I mean, not like you gotta defeat him all. I mean, you technically do. Dry Bowser. He's the second version of Bowser that you fight at the end of the game, but you guys get what I'm saying. Like, the fact that we had to essentially beat the game to unlock Star World means that it is the only special world in the game. You don't have to do anything with World Mushroom or Flower. I was low-key a little bit surprised because I genuinely didn't think I was going to get to World Star immediately after defeating Bowser, but it automatically unlocked. So I was like, okay, cool. Like, you know, we can check out the special worlds now and see what's up. And, you know, after playing through them, I was like, yo, these levels are very easy. Very, very easy. And then it all clicked to me. I'm like, oh, I played the game wrong. Like, I battled 5 of the Koopalings, and then we're gonna fight the last 2 Koopalings, and then we're going to fight Dry Bowser after already defeating Bowser. That it doesn't make sense. Like, how are you gonna fight the minions of the boss after already defeating the boss? You know what I'm saying? Unless it was DLC of some sort and the boss is back. But like, Dry Bowser is not as menacing as Bowser, if you ask me. I will say, however, the final castle in World Star, I mean the only castle in World Star, is difficult. And one thing as well, none of the special worlds, I keep calling them special worlds. Is it even fair to call them special worlds? Like mushroom and flower, are they fair to be called special worlds? Okay, we're gonna just call them world mushroom, flower, and then star. You know, that way I don't piss anyone off, because I know somebody out there is gonna get very technical with me and say, hey Sully, they're technically not special worlds, because if it was a special world, and then repeat exactly what I said, you would have to unlock them after you've completed the game, or Nintendo would have made you do something and given you an incentive to collect all of the star medals for you to unlock world mushroom and flower. Therefore, unlocking world star is the final world in the game. Very great observation. But all of these worlds do not have towers, which is weird. And without towers, it means you can't save the game, which is also weird. So that means you gotta keep playing the game until you beat the game? No, that's not what it means. It means you could just hit pause and then save the game. I don't know why in New Super Mario Bros. Games they do that. Like, what's the reason they don't let you save between levels? Is it because they don't want you to stop playing the game after playing one level? That's like the only explanation that I could think of. There has to be like a legitimate reason Nintendo prevent you from saving the game except with midway checkpoints, like for example the towers. I never understood it, because even in New Super Mario Bros. U that's the case, but then once you've completed the game, they give you that special reward where you could just save the game whenever you want. Like, that's supposed to be a perk? To be able to save the game whenever I want? Like, imagine being a little kid and not knowing. I remember when I was younger, I think it was Super Mario Bros. 3. I actually don't remember if it was Super Mario Bros. 3, but I think it was. It was one of those side-scrolling Mario games. And it would just make me so upset that I couldn't just save the game after just a specific level. Like, if you save the game and you start it up, you lose that one balloon that you have. It could have been like New Super Mario Bros. DS. It had to have been one of those games. Either that or Super Mario Bros. 3. I don't even know if Super Mario Bros. 3 has that feature. But there's no way it lets you save the game whenever. I think it's like after the towers as well, or just like the mid castles and whatnot. But we could save the game whenever we want. That's the whole point I'm trying to make. I got the perk where I could save the game whenever I want. And also the fact that there are no towers. Oh, it's gonna be nice not having to fight the stupid rhinoceroses. Like, low-key, they were the most annoying bosses, just hearing them screech. They're literally the most useless bosses that New Super Mario Bros. Series has ever seen. Like, what do they do other than shake platforms beneath your feet and make them fall? In a very slow fashion too. Like, they're not even threatening in any way, shape, or form. They're just annoying. Just know, like, I gotta go fight one of these guys again. But there are boo houses too. And one of these boo houses will actually have my boy Behemoth. I think it's the one in World Flower. Behemoth makes a comeback. Which one was this one? Hold up. I gotta go through like one of these doors to like refresh my memory, because my memory's a little chalked right now. Oh, is this one? Okay, so this one is not the one with Behemoth. Okay, I'm doing this wrong. I'm supposed to go this way and then grab the star coin. Very nice. And then if I go to the opposite side, grab the, or hit the switch here, I can then climb. And also this level, I'm gonna be doing the secret exit before the regular exit, because it's just easier to do it that way. There's no point in like backtracking so much to do it the opposite way. Wait, this level actually might be the level with Behemoth. Oh yeah, this is definitely the level with Behemoth. Okay, so to get the second star coin, we gotta go through here and then go through this door. And then from this door, actually this is not the level with Behemoth. Okay, yo, I was confused. I was like, wait a second, this is not how I remember it to be. But here, we gotta hit these two switches quick. Then we gotta run. Okay, no, I'm not gonna get the secret exit first. I'm actually gonna get the regular exit, because the secret exit was in that door. So it's gonna be the other one that I'm gonna do, the other Boo Mansion when we get to it. So technically, the secret exit was gonna be located up in that room over there. I just got the two confused. My bad. But this is the regular exit. Very nice. And as we got the Tanuki Leaf, guaranteed 1-up. Not that I need any. I got 171 right now. So your boy's chilling. So I guess I'll just go ahead and meet you guys back at the secret exit. Because again, who wants to see me play this level again? I know nobody does. Activate the switch before the time runs out. There we go. Not bad, not bad. Hello, Boo. You didn't even try, man. You suck. Hey, it's Behemoth's son. You know, cause he's big. He's like mini Behemoth. I guess. If they even have children. I don't think Boos do, but maybe they do. Who knows? Like you can't put it past it. You know what I'm saying? You can't put it past the Boos. They must have kids. You know, they must have lovers too. They have like full sets of lives. Just because they're ghosts doesn't mean they can't live normal lives, right? These levels always remind me of Mario Party games for some reason. There's a specific, well, it's not for some reason. It's because there's a specific mini game in Mario Party where you have to like climb vines. And then there's also one where you have to like climb leaves on a giant vine, and the leaves are huge, so they act as platforms. So every time I play this level or any level similar to this, I just get those vibes. But this is a very fun level. It has the World 5 theme. You know, just like this is it, Mario. You know, when you listen to this, it's like you know you're playing Mario. And it's a side scroller, but technically moving vertical. So it's a vertical scroller, a top-down scroller. Oh no, you gotta grab it. Okay, cool. The one thing is, when you're trying to like rush all the way to the top, you can't screw up. Oh no, hold up. Pow, pow, pow. Ooh, yo, I'm surprised that guy did not hit me. Like, I was literally all up in his business. I was all up in that dog's business and he did not hit me. He could have chomped on me, but he missed. Okay, so it's just going upwards very slowly. I'm just trying to stay all the way at the top so that way I don't miss any of the star coins. I think I gotta hit these. Activate 3. Activate 3. Another Tanuki Leaf. Thank you so much, game. I appreciate it. I'll take all the Tanuki Leaves that I could take. Should I even get these? Is it worth it? Probably not. Like, I'll probably end up messing up somehow and regretting even attempting to get those red coins. For what? What would it give me exactly? Exactly. Nothing but a 1-up. And I have no need for more 1-ups. Oh no. Oh no. See, this is the problem. I was literally talking about how like moving up so fast can cause me to get hit without seeing, because I can't see. Your boy can't see. Alright, is that it? It has to be the end, please. I've had enough. Oh, more? What? Bro, ain't no way. Okay, yeah, looking at the map, there's still a little bit more to go. Oh, we gotta avoid the chain chops now. This is a long level, man. See, also levels that require you to side scroll or horizontal or vertical scroll, not truly a big fan of. But thankfully that's not how the game is. They don't really give you mini levels like this. This is just, you know, they sprinkle them every here and there. Wait, what? There's an alternate path? How was I supposed to get up there? Maybe there was like a secret pipe that one of these vines took me to. But obviously my impatient ass didn't want to look for it, so it is what it is. Now, where does this cannon take me? I don't know. I'm assuming it might take me to World Flower. Definitely not World Star. Actually, no. It wouldn't take me to World Flower. It would probably take me to one of the other worlds. Maybe like 4 or 5. Unless you're speedrunning the game, there's literally no point in you taking the cannons. And look at this, we got another side-scrolling level. I was literally just talking about how I'm not a fan of them and was praising it for saying they don't give them to you back-to-back like that and they sprinkle them around, but nope, the game proved me wrong. Like, we're gonna give you 2 back-to-back. I guess it's fine, man. It's totally fine. Wait, what do they want me to do here? Oh, okay, yeah. I was gonna say, I was gonna look for a Koopa. What is this? Big mushroom? No. It's 3 regular mushrooms. Okay, it is what it is. I don't even want them. How are you supposed to get them if you're still shooting the pipe? It doesn't even make sense. Like, they expect you to grab them while you're also still shooting. I don't get it. Okay, we're good. See, slow down. Why did it slow down? Just keep going faster. Just go faster. I don't have the patience for this. Give me the speed. Okay, finally. I was gonna say, how long is this block gonna last? It lasted literally forever. Okay, so we need this thing to hit that. Oh, of course that would happen. Just my luck. Nothing in there though. Just gotta make sure, you never know. It might be a star coin that I forgot, but fortunately there's nothing in there. Wow, look at that. 4 fire flowers. I only need 1 because I have a Tanuki leaf. You know I ain't gonna sacrifice my Tanuki leaf for a fire flower. That's not a fair trade at all, if you ask me. Unless I was in a situation where there's a lot of enemies and I needed that fire. Doesn't seem like it. I'm honestly fighting for my life here, platforming, so a Tanuki leaf would have actually done me wonders. Maybe they just put 4 of them to troll, just to like show you, oh, you thought you were getting a Tanuki leaf. Haha, but we're gonna give you 4 fire flowers to show you that we could have easily threw in a Tanuki leaf in there, but we don't want to give you that Tanuki leaf. It's all about the fire flowers. Okay, what is it gonna be in this? I wonder. More 1-ups? Oh, a giant mushroom. Well, this is just something for fun. It's not like we need this to complete this level 100% because we already got all the star coins. Just collecting nothing really. It's just destruction. And no 1-ups either. Alright, cool. Whatever. It's all good. I ain't complaining. It is what it is. Ah! Couldn't get it. If only I had a Tanuki leaf. Would have been able to get that golden flagpole and enjoy me a delicious extra 1-up. Now we made it to the castle. Which one of the Koopalings are we going to be fighting? It's not going to tell me, is it? Okay, well, if this is the castle with the balls, then it's going to be Larry. Or Lemmy. Okay, Lemmy's the guy with the balls. Right? Larry is the guy with the blue hair. I think, bro, I know my Koopalings. I swear, I do know my Koopalings. I'm not like that ignorant. Like, obviously, I know my Koopalings. But like right now, my brain just ain't braining. Everything's just mushing all together. You know, Larry, Lemmy, they all got very similar names, especially the 2 ones that look similar. Maybe they're twins. Not identical twins, but just like, you know, twins. You ever meet twins that are twins, but like they don't look alike? You know, I have a couple of those guys in my life where they're twins, but they're not identical twins. I had a twin friend group that had, they were identical twins. It's very, very slight variations. But for the most part, yeah, when you meet twins that are twins that don't look like twins, it's quite shocking. You're like, yo, you guys came out of the same womb at the same time? And y'all don't really look like you could be siblings. Maybe that's what Mario and Luigi are, right? Everybody always be saying that they're twins, but how authentic is that information? That they're twins? I don't think it's legit. I mean, obviously Mario's Luigi's older brother, but by how many years? Do we know? I don't think we know the answer to that. Nintendo has never revealed that information to us. Maybe it was referenced in like the Super Mario Bros. Movie. But I have to go back and watch. Okay, so this is your boy Larry. Yes, that's Larry. Larry's not the guy with the balls. Lemmy's the one with the balls, right? Okay. Get out of here. Alright, I'm gonna try to get him before he activates the thingies. The pillars. Oh no, I'm not gonna be able to. He's literally gonna be blocking my way. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Look at that. See? Easy peasy, brother. Easy peasy. What a joke. Talk about a special world boss. Very easy, man. So now with that, we can move on to world number 3. Because that's where the game's going to take me, to world 3. Because World Mushroom is technically world 2. The Mushroom Pack is now available? That's weird. So I can play different DLC packs without ever having to download the game? I don't know. I'll have to look into that after finishing this. But similar to World 1, we are taking the cannon here in World 3 to World Flower. Now that we have the Tanuki Leaf, I'm gonna try to get all the coins. Let's get the infinite applause. As you can hear in the background, look at that. Oh no! Yes! Clap for me! Oh yes! Oh man! Oh no, there's more! Ah, I like missed out on 5 coins. There was like 2 sets of coins where I didn't get 1. I think it looked like 1. And then the last set where I didn't get 3. But World Flower is just as easy as World Mushroom, if I do say so myself. Effortless, enjoyable. I mean, maybe this world's a little bit harder. Just a smidge. Just a smidge harder. Just a smidge harder, that's it. Oh yeah, thank you so much, Koopalings. Yo, I love this vibe, the sunset vibe. Oh man, I always be gushing about how sunset is my favorite time of the day. It's been pretty cold out here where I live in the East Coast. Oh crap. Okay, well that sucks. Get out of here. I need to like ride the head of the snake here. Oh nope, nope. This is not good. This is not good. It's not good. Let's try this again. Come on. Nice. Definitely made it look harder than it actually is. But it's been very cold where I live here in the East Coast, and I haven't been able to go on my walks, which really sucks. So I'm going to most likely apply to a gym and just, you know, get my workouts at the gym, get my exercise at the gym. At least I could go once a day. I got a couple of Planet Fitnesses near me. I think I'm just gonna do Planet Fitness just because, you know, it's reasonably priced, and you can bring a friend with the black card. So plus I used to go to Planet Fitness back when I was younger, back when I actually was committed to going to the gym, and it wasn't bad. I actually enjoyed it. I just never really took working out seriously, and I think I'm at that stage in my life rather, where I have to like start taking working out seriously because, you know, I'm getting older. Oh, a rainbow? Wait, what? We got a rainbow? Okay, yo, last time I didn't show off the rainbow level, so we gotta show off the rainbow level now. So as you guys saw, I got the secret exit first because it only made sense to get the secret exit, then to get the regular exit, and then go back and get the secret exit. It was like already there. But let's see what this rainbow world has to offer. Wow, Flower, that's your rainbow. Every one of these worlds probably have its own unique rainbow too. Infinite coins. Well, not really infinite, but a lot of coins. I wonder what my top score will be. So far, I have 103 coins. Ooh, we got red coins here. Let's grab them. At least 100 coins? Yo, have you ever seen one of those? It gave me the golden fire flower. Dude, I'm saving this for the final boss. I'm literally gonna hold on to this until the end of the game. And then I'm going to battle Dry Bowser using this golden flower. I'm actually serious. You guys think I'm joking? Like, I'm genuinely going to hold on to this until the end of the game. Bro! Well, that sucks. I went to stand to get the golden box, and guess what? I got squished. I got squished. Very silly way to go out. I wonder if ground pounding this will allow you to wear it. I mean, it should. It should, but whatever, it's all good. But as I was saying, I'm gonna hold on to this golden flower to defeat Dry Bowser with it. Spoiler alert, one shot, one kill, as they say. All it takes is one hit with the golden flower, and Dry Bowser is donezo. And regular Bowser, of course, and all the Koopalings. I want to actually make a video, not for my channel, but for my second channel, Nintendo Central, since, you know, that's the channel where I can just upload content of whatever I want. You know, if I have an idea for like a game that I obviously want to make a video on my main channel for, upload it to Nintendo Central, archive these ideas on Nintendo Central. So it's like, what happens when you use Golden Flower on all Koopalings in New Super Mario Bros. 2? Obviously, we know the answer. You shoot them, you destroy them, they're done, and you move on with your life, right? But it's still, it would be it's a cool video idea just to see it, and I think I'm gonna try that out. But then it would require that I have to get a Golden Flower for every single Koopaling. That might be tough, because I think the only way you get them is through the rainbow levels. But we'll see, we'll see, we'll see. So we have an underground level here. We're riding a platform, a star? Okay, I wasn't expecting a star here. But what is the star supposed to do for me anyways? I guess get rid of that guy? Because you have like these spiny beetles that just walk on ice. They're like the buzzy beetles, except the buzzy beetles, well, these guys can also walk upside down. I'm scared to hit them with my tail, because I don't know if my tail will do any damage to them, but maybe it will, maybe it won't. No! I'm just making very poor decisions right now. But the beauty is, you get a checkpoint and then an item immediately after, so it's as if nothing happened. Water under the bridge. And also, when you have a Golden Flower in your inventory, nothing can override it, which is pretty nifty. And also, when you're using an item while also having a Golden Flower on, nothing can override that either. So you would essentially have to lose the Golden Flower to wear another item, or use the Golden Flower out of your inventory and then pick up another item to replace that item in the inventory. Nintendo know it's such a rare item that they will force you to hold on to it unless you legitimately lose it willingly. Use it willingly or lose it willingly. That's just how it is, because it's such a goated item. Imagine, it turns everything into gold. Anything you touch becomes gold. Now, one thing that is weird is that when I started the game, I immediately had like 45,000 coins. I don't know if like the game was keeping data from the previous owner, or if I collected 45,000 coins, which there's no way I collected 45,000 coins. There's no way, because like I hadn't even played this game like that before recording this, and there's no way I collected 45,000 coins. Like, I would say in one playthrough you would be lucky if you get like maybe 20,000, 30,000 coins, something like that. So I don't know how I had 45,000 coins. The only explanation would legitimately be that it just kept the saved data from the previous owner, but even after I deleted the files, it didn't do much. It just still held on to whatever he had. But this would take us to World 5. If I were to take the cannon would go to World 5. On the map it shows. I still don't know if I'm going to put the bottom screen in this playthrough or not. Like, as of now, I genuinely don't know. I'm kind of tempted to put the bottom screen, but obviously it would be overlaid on the top screen with like lower opacity. But whether I put it or not, I honestly just want to ask you guys, what do y'all think? Should I play games with the bottom screen on them, or should I just like avoid having the bottom screen on the games? I feel like most games don't necessarily need the bottom screen. Like, this is a game that doesn't really need it, but at the same time, it is kind of nice to see the progression on the bottom screen. Obviously, for the one playing it, it's a necessity, but for the one watching, it's really not that deep, I would say. Maybe unless you're following along, it's kind of like good to gauge where you're at. You know, if you're playing the game as well, it's like, okay, where am I at? Where's he at? You know, I'm using it as a guide, yada, yada, yada. But like, for me, or for a person just watching it, it's like, there's really no point in having the bottom screen there, unless you're just a completionist who want to see everything. You know, you just want everything in front of you, all the visuals, everything the game has to offer. It's pretty nice though, because like you get to see like the progression on the bottom screen, like where you are in the level. And then obviously your score, the amount of coins, the best record you have for coins, and then your item, and then your 1-up counter. So I ended up screwing up here, which is fine, because either way I was gonna go for the secret exit. But that's how you get the second star coin. And then all the way down at the bottom, once you get to the bottom, I just gotta collect all these coins, you know what I'm saying? Gotta beat my own personal record, 122. Oh yeah. You're gonna land in some water. And guess what you're gonna see? You're gonna see the big bad behemoth. Hello, behemoth. Jaw. Jigsaw from the movie Jaw. A horror movie. Yo, that would be really sick. A horror Mario game. Not Luigi's Mansion. Luigi's Mansion is not a horror game. Maybe for children it is. Well, definitely not like the new ones. The new ones are way too Disney-esque. There's no way a kid plays that game and gets scared. Luigi's Mansion 1 kind of was scary. I think because the graphics were not as good back then that it just kind of looked a little scary. You know, some of the ghosts in that game were a little creepy. And then the jump scares, you know, playing the game in the dark. I mean, I guess kids are easily spooked, so who knows? Luigi's Mansion might in fact be a spooky game series for someone. But it would be nice to see Nintendo like do a legitimate horror game, like a Resident Evil game, but something they design, you know, their own IP. Something for the adults, you know? Nintendo, you got a lot of adult fans, like myself. We just out here playing children games, which is totally fine. I mean, Mario doesn't discriminate. He's not just necessarily a child's video game. Like, the layman, the commoner, the person who's ignorant to Nintendo, when you tell them Mario, they're like, this man plays child games, you know? They're like, what you doing playing a child's game? Zelda, though, is like obviously a children's game, but it makes more sense that there's a more mature audience for it because it's a hack and slash game. It has very deep lore. Definitely much more difficult compared to Mario. Metroid, I don't know if that's also considered. I mean, that's like very akin to Zelda. You know, mature audience, not just like Mario, but we'll see. I'm so excited about Metroid Prime 4. Thankfully, that game comes out at the end of the year, so that's gonna be lit to see how that game is, especially playing it on Switch 2 in 4K. And obviously, you guys don't even have to ask. I'm going to be playing that game for the channel as soon as it comes out. If you're watching this video after December, or after the games come out in early December, then the game's most likely on the channel, so go and watch that playthrough if you're into that kind of stuff. I really wanted to play through Metroid Dread though, and you know, the old school Metroid GBA games like Metroid Fusion. Those are on Nintendo Switch Online. Not Metroid Dread, I have Metroid Dread, but the other ones, the GBA ones on Nintendo Switch Online, those games I have not played in years, but those were my childhood games for GBA, and they were like some of the best games as a kid. So I'm actually really excited to play that. And obviously, you know, Metroid Prime for the GameCube, that was like next level gaming as well. I don't think I played like Metroid Prime 2, or maybe I did. I think that was also for the GameCube, but like after that, I don't remember if there was one for the Wii. If there was one for the Wii, definitely never played it because I was very limited to what Wii games that I had. Like when I ended up actually having a Wii, the only games that I remember owning were Mario Kart Wii, obviously the Galaxies 1 and 2, Wii Sports. That was, I think every Wii owner had Wii Sports. I'm pretty sure it was a game that came with the Wii, which is why it has like 98 million sales, because it was essentially a game bundled up with the Wii, which is kind of like an illegitimate way to calculate game sales, right? Because if you're like let's say you're selling merchandise, and then you attach on each merch a album. Could you and you sell like, let's say 1 million pieces of this merch. Could you say you sold 1 million album copies for this album that you made? It wouldn't make sense, right? Because people were buying it for the merch. But I mean, I don't know if every Wii essentially came with Wii Sports. I'm pretty sure they did have a bundle like that, where they gave you Wii Sports to kind of like demo out the Wii with. I miss when Nintendo did stuff like that. You know, they sold the Switch 2 and they were like raving about mouse controls. And like, you know what? You want to try it out? What was the game called? Not 1-2 Switch. It was that one Nintendo Switch game, the one that came out for Switch 2 for $20, and it was like so controversial. I bought it for 20 bucks and I played it. Welcome Tour. I mean, it was a very cool concept, but it was not worth $20. If I could go back in time after knowing what I know, I would not buy that game because I've never played it since. I played it once and it was a one and done type thing. And midway through, I was so bored. I was like, bro, this is exhausting. It was cool to try out the different controls and whatnot, but definitely not worth 20 bucks if you ask me. But it is what it is. I can't undo it. I already paid for it, and I wouldn't recommend anybody to buy it. The mouse controls I tried out in an actual game when I played Super Mario Party Jamboree, because they actually gave fresh mouse control mini games, brand new ones at that. It was really nice, but I mean, I paid 20 bucks for it, so it's not like Nintendo did that out of the kindness of their hearts. Like, you know what, here you go, you spent $60 on this game, here you go, have a delicious $20 DLC for free. Okay, this is gonna be a little difficult, I need to focus here. Okay, so I had to essentially restart this many times. Unfortunately, I kept losing my 1-up on the most silly spots. Which is essentially me trying to get the 3rd star coin, and then one time I lost it trying to get the flagpole, so I think this is going to be the attempt. Just cannot literally jump, literally just gotta let Mario bounce, Okay, we're good. You would think that would be the end of the level, but nope, there's more. There's always more. I like it. I was just talking about how easy these special worlds are. World Flower and Mushroom. I know they're not special. But then the game throws me a curveball. Take this. How are you gonna swing it back? I'm gonna show you how I'm gonna swing it back. You're gonna swing it back great. Okay, you know what I'm gonna do here? I'm not even gonna bother with these guys. I'm just gonna run beneath them. I thought I could be fancy, so I was like, you know, I'm gonna bounce on the Koopa's heads and try to get the golden flagpole, or the tip of the flagpole. I just humiliated myself. It was very embarrassing. So now we're moving on to the castle. We're gonna fight the boy Lemmy, the one with the balls. Baddest of them all. They say they kept the one with the balls as the final Koopaling. Pretty nice. Okay, well, this is bad. This is bad. Powerless. And I gotta get this. Come on, throw it, Mario! Mario? It's not that serious, brother. You could have just thrown the bomb and got the star coin. Okay, we gotta try this again. I'm just gonna be confident with my plans, you know what I'm saying? Like, oh yeah, look at that. See, easy, brother, easy. Whew. Easy. Easy. Okay, cool. So this is definitely not the most difficult castle compared to the other worlds, of course. I would have to like look back at all the other castles to see which one is in fact the hardest. Maybe, you know, one day I'll make a video on my other channel with my boy Zesif, and we'll rank like all the difficult Koopaling battles in this game, or castles. You know, we're gonna be doing a bunch of ranking stuff. Like I said earlier in this video, we already have a couple videos where we rank the tracks in Mario Kart World, and then we also did a video where we rank the final bosses in 3D Mario games. We're working on a video as well right now, which should be up by the time this, well, maybe not up right when this video goes up, but like if you're watching this like a week after this video's been out, then yeah, that video should be out as well. And yeah, I mean, we might do something like that, you know. We'll see. So we're gonna go ahead and fight the boy Lemmy. He gave us a little teaser that this is his castle. Not that I obviously didn't know that. Of course I knew that. Like, you know, your boy keeps track. But he's one of the easier ones for sure, because you could literally just bounce on him, and then when he's on this conveyor belt and he's going the opposite way, he goes very slow. You know, you just jump on him like that before he does anything. I think that switch all the way up at the top is supposed to switch the conveyor belt, make it go red, so it'll go the opposite way. I mean, I'm assuming that's what it's meant for. Why else is it there? Only makes sense, right? But we did it, my friends. We did it. Now there's only one world to complete. One more world. A new world is available for the flower pack. Oh, there it is! You've collected every star coin in the game. Yes, they're known as star coins, not star medals. Thank you for settling that. Thank you so much for settling that. I appreciate it, Nintendo. You settled this debate once and for all. So now I'm not gonna be like a crazy person debating it back and forth. So you need 90 star medals to access this world. So if that's the case, then technically, yeah, you just get World Star after completing the game. Hold on, I'm trying to think. Yeah, you would get it technically just after completing World 6. Because if it were the case where you needed to collect all the star coins, then technically I would have just now unlocked it. But they don't expect you to have all the star coins in the game. They just expect you to beat World 6. And then they give you access to Star World. And if you have 90 star medals, then it's coins. Whether they just said it's coins, and I'm now out here calling them medals. Something's wrong with me, man. For real. Give me all them coins, the blue ones! I want all the blue ones! The blue ones should have been worth 2, at least. They should have given us a better reward for collecting 1 million coins. Or maybe the reward is you get access to Gold Mario. Infinite access to Gold Mario. I don't remember what the reward was for collecting 1 million coins. That'd actually also be a good video. What happens when you collect 1 million coins in New Super Mario Bros. 2? I'm sure somebody out there is curious. I'm very curious. I'm extraordinarily curious, to be honest. I might have to do that, low-key, just on my own time. But that would take up a lot of time. I think like the way a lot of people got coins was simply through the DLC packs. And by the way, the star coins in this world are not actually star coins, they're moon coins. I don't know if you guys noticed that, but like if you take a look at the top left side of the screen, you'll see that they're moons instead of stars. Okay, so I had to restart this level because your boy sucks. Your boy sucks. Just gotta focus. Yeah, I don't know how I'm supposed to do this without a Tanuki leaf. But you know what I'm saying? This is the special world. This is where the game gets hard. It's going. Yo, I don't know why that looks like a butt chin to me. You know, those the way it zigzags. Like, look at that. Like, it looks like a butt chin. Looks like Peter Griffin's chin. Another one. We gotta get on this one. It's very slow. It's very, very slow level for sure. Oh, a 1-up. I don't need that 1-up. Your boy can do it without it. Okay, I got scared. See, I was essentially trying to hold that Koopa for as long as I could, but I got scared. I was like, what if he pops out? You know, I'm not trying to lose my 1-up here. What is this? Oh, blue coins, of course. And a Tanuki! I've never been so happy to see one of these. Oh, we got an upside down butt chin. Oh no. You see? Activating that thing was not the strat. Should have just kept that P-switch locked away. Oh, Koopa, I'm sorry. This is your last few seconds here on Earth. I'm just kidding. We just tossed him from the sky. You know he landed safe and sound back at Bowser's castle. I don't know what Bowser's gonna do to him when he gets his hands on him, but it's not my problem. I ain't his caretaker. So I also, unfortunately, had to restart this level, which is totally fine. Your boy was skipping over star coin number 1, but I now know where it's at. It's in a very, very, very nice spot here. It's inside the water, and if you go in the water at the beginning of the level, the water will actually push you left because of the current. So it's a very well hidden spot for the moon coin. I mean. Oh, I just realized that this game came out before Super Mario Odyssey. This is a foreshadowing to Super Mario Odyssey. I wonder like how early Nintendo was working on Odyssey. If Odyssey was even meant to be for Nintendo Wii U. I mean, because I feel like Nintendo maybe had a lot of games they wanted to work on for Wii U, but then they realized the sales on that console were so bad that they didn't wanna, you know, make specific titles for that console. No, I mean, but the Wii U definitely got a lot. Like, who am I kidding? Like, we got Smash 4. No, Smash 4 was something. The fact that we even got Smash on 3DS, like, that was crazy. Like, having Super Smash Brothers on a 3DS, yo, that was a legitimate dream come true. Like, having Smash Brothers on a 3DS. That's what I'm saying. The 3DS is a goated console. It is literally a goated handheld console. It's such a beautiful, beautiful console when you think about it. The fact that we had like games like OOT, Majora's Mask, Kid Icarus, Kingdom Hearts Dream Drop Distance, Smash 4. You could literally use your 3DS, the new 3DS XL, as a controller, connecting it to your Wii U. Like, come on, man. That was next level. We had Mario Kart 7. Like, literally everything the Wii U could do, the 3DS could do. 100%. Obviously, not to that extent of like graphical power and whatnot, but still, like it was still like something else. The fact that like you have this little device in your pocket with 2 screens, you can just like flick it open wherever you are at, and you know the street passes. Oh, don't even get me started on street passes, bro. I miss street passes so much. I remember back in the day, I'd go to a convention and I'd come home with hundreds of street passes. It was something else, and you'd be like, yo, I know this guy. Oh my gosh, this guy's famous. It was so cool. You know, you'd street pass with people you knew but didn't actually know, like IRL. It was very nice. Very, very nice times. I wish that Switch was like that in some way, shape, or form. That would have been lovely. Like, to have just little things like that, like Street Pass. Or like the customization of the theme on the home screen. Like, the Switch is just so bland. They give you, like, black and white. Dark and light theme. That's it. But, like, the 3DS, you can have different color themes. You can have literally different game themes with, like, different sounds for the selection and the icons and the movement. You could literally create folders. Okay, I don't know if the Switch could create folders, and I don't think it can, but I have literally a Breath of the Wild one on my 3DS XL. I wish on my regular 3DS, the one that I used to record videos on, I could like have themes, but unfortunately I just never took advantage of like setting that one up before they closed down the eShop. And that's like one of my biggest regrets, is not taking advantage of like situating my 3DS before the eShop got shut down. I wonder if I do ever buy a new 3DS for whatever reason in the future, if like transferring would be easy, like migrating from one 3DS to the next would be easy, considering that there is no Nintendo 3DS eShop anymore. But yeah, what an era it was. 3DS it will and always will be one of my all-time favorite consoles. Definitely top 3 for sure. Top 3. All 3 of my top favorite consoles are Game Boy or Nintendo consoles, of course. I have a PS4 Pro. I love that thing. You know, obviously, I just don't really play that many games outside of Nintendo like that. My PC is great. I could probably game very heavily on my PC, but don't really do that either. I used to play a lot of games on PC. I used to be addicted to like buying games on Steam. I would like wait for Steam sales just to be able to just buy a bunch of games. And I'd spend so much money, and then I tell myself like I'll play these games at some point in the future, and then I end up never playing it. So there's so many games that I own that I just never played. But I also bought like an Xbox One S years ago. Never really did anything with that, but yo, it sucks. I have to go back and get the 3rd star coin because, as you guys saw, I couldn't get it. I was scared of the puffer fish, whatever it's called. So I'll meet you guys there. Hello, your boy is back. And I don't have a fire flower. I wanted to hold my fire flower to this point, but unfortunately, I just don't have it. Yo, let's see if we can hit him. Oh, we sniped him. We sniped the boy. How lovely. Alright guys, so I guess we will...
Mario time!
Mario time! Only 3 more levels, and then we take on the castle. There we go. This one's gonna be the one with Lakitu? I'm trying to remember. Oh yeah, definitely. Hello Lakitu, I got a gift for you. You throw shells, I throw shells too. Actually, I'm gonna need him. Yo, can you come back? I'm gonna have to just borrow this cloud, this little Nimbus. Nimbus is cloud in Japanese, right? The reason I know this is because Dragon Ball Z, they had the flying Nimbus. But also, I don't know if Nimbus actually means cloud. I'm just assuming. So imagine how stupid I'll look when Nimbus means something completely different than cloud. It just makes sense that it would mean cloud. You know what I'm saying? Speaking of Nimbus, I need that. Oh! That was close. Okay, yo, that was perfect. He actually landed in the right spot. Usually I have a hard time like grabbing these Lakitus, but this time around I'm doing great. Ooh, just gotta watch out there. Got to watch out. Is it gonna land on the flagpole? Nope. It's all good though. We got that extra one up. I wonder if I could get a rainbow level. The thing is, I don't even know how I activated that rainbow level, to be honest. Like, what exactly did I do? I probably got like specific number combination at the end when I got the flagpole, which is what caused the rainbow world to appear, because it also appeared in another world, but I just never went to it. So this one, you hear that? It sounds like we're in a tower, but then when you look at the background, it's spooky. And then we got these fish bones. Man, imagine playing this game in 2012 and then somebody comes up to you and tells you, yo, you see that fish bone right there? One day he's gonna be a playable character in Mario Kart. And you just laugh. Like, man, this guy's on drugs. Something's wrong with this guy. He's crazy. He says Fishbone's gonna be a playable character in Mario Kart? Like, yeah. And this Mario Kart is gonna be open world. And you're gonna be able to travel wherever you want. You don't have to just drive on the track. You could literally drive on mountains, drive on walls, grind on rails. Looking at this guy and be like, this dude is crazy. He completely lost his mind. What? He's been eating mushrooms more than Mario's been eating mushrooms. You'll be having these types of thoughts, like this guy clearly is hallucinating on something. But lo and behold, fast forward 13 years, and it does exist. Fishbone is in fact a playable character in Mario Kart. It's quite wild. Mario Kart World is a game I haven't played in a while though. I do want to play that. I actually do intend on replaying that game on my channel. I want to do it like all in one video, because the way I did it before was, I was my first playthrough, well, one of my earlier playthroughs, because my first original playthrough technically was on live stream, but like when it came to Knockout Tour and like free roam mode, my first playthrough was the videos that I recorded on my channel. But those videos were done so long ago, like as in months ago, and they were obviously 1080p before I got the 4K capture card. The best thing I've done in the best purchase I've made in the last year was my 4K capture card. I don't know why it took me so long to get one, but I'm so glad I got it, because literally playing these games in 4K, I'm just like so glad to have like high quality footage of like these games, you know. It does it justice. Even streaming in 4K, like I see sometimes some YouTubers will stream their videos in 4K, like their live streams rather, and they just look amazing. Like you literally watch it on your PC, it's literally indistinguishable from the actual game itself. And Mario Kart World is a very gorgeous game. I mean, one could argue that, oh, the textures and the this and that, but like that's not what I'm talking about. Like it just overall in 4K, it looks very polished and smooth. And you know, I've never really been like obsessed with quality like that when it comes to video games. Like there's console wars about like the quality of different video games and whatnot. Like if you're gonna play a game that's already like on like PlayStation Pro, like 4 Pro or PlayStation 5, or you know, the Xbox, and it's also on Switch, you might as well play it on one of those other consoles, because you're gonna get the better quality and hardware specs versus playing it on Switch. But to each their own, right? To each their own. Like for example, Hogwarts Legacy, like playing that game on Switch is garbage, but apparently they've made the definitive edition for Switch 2, which plays the game in higher quality, and it loads better in a lot of ways, but still, like, it's not as good as like PlayStation 5 or Steam if you're running it on a good computer. So why would I pay the extra money just to have slightly better quality? I mean, it could very well be a much more significant boost, but you can't compare the Switch 2 to like a full-fledged console that has like multiple giant cooling fans and just like much better hardware specs overall. Because the Switch 2, at the end of the day, although it is a much more beefier console than the Nintendo Switch, it's still considered a handheld in some way, you know. That's why, like, Nintendo, if they were smart, they would just make the Switch 2 dock with like all the internals of like a actual console to be able to like let you play games and like, you know, in like the best quality possible, and then also like add some fans. Because one thing I will say is, like, I noticed my Switch 2 does get really toasty very quickly too, and when I play it undocked, the battery is very bad. Like I could probably get like 3.5 hours of gaming playing it undocked. So I mean, you get like a quick little boost, but like if you're looking at the battery percent, like you'll see like the battery percentage goes down like 1% every like minute or two. And that's like with playing games like 3D World and Mario Kart World. Literally non-heavy games for some reason. Okay, that was it. The last level, my friends. And now we can move on to the castle. I'm so excited. This is it, guys. We're wrapping it up. It is time. So they're gonna start us off right away with the Koopalings trying to freeze me, which is totally fine. You know what? I'm prepared for this. Definitely a much more challenging castle than the first time we played through this in World 6. I mean, it's probably a different castle. It's definitely not the same one, but it's very similar. So we gotta grab this star coin. Pretty much all of the star coins are the moon coins. You gotta grab them before the Koopalings freeze you. Okay, we're just gonna wait here again. I don't want to screw this up. Okay, we'll wait here. They should give me items, so I think I'll be fine. Okay. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Oh, dude, that was close. Anything here? Nope, nothing. I think they're gonna give me a checkpoint though. Yeah, perfect. So this one, I believe, will have 2 checkpoints. I don't remember if the first one did. I know I just played it, but it's just not coming to me. I don't think there was a checkpoint before fighting Bowser, or was there? Honestly, I don't remember. I feel like there was. But I also feel like I said something about the fact that there wasn't. Okay, we're gonna wait here, and then now we gotta ride this little snake. Oh no, and then we gotta avoid getting blasted by doing that. Okay. Oh no, I screwed that up. Oh, there's no way I'm making that. Yep. It's too slow with it, man. Too slow with it. It is what it is. 7 lives later. Don't judge me. Listen, that thing is there, but I'm not gonna use it, obviously. These Koopalings are more difficult than they appear. And I keep just getting stumped at the same spot. But I feel like I've had my practice now, so I should be good. Just dodge that, and just wait. So they pretty much force you to jump in one section to avoid getting stunned, and it's not as easy to time the jump unless you have a Tanuki leaf. With the Tanuki leaf, you can just kind of flutter downwards. But when you have to time the jump exactly to when they flash you, it can be a little difficult. So I just gotta know exactly when it flashes. Okay, we're good. We gotta wait. See, it tricks you, fakes you out. Okay, come on. Nice. Alright, we're good? Yes, we're good. Okay. Dude, that was pretty brutal, man. That was a lot more difficult than I anticipated it to be, but it is the final castle in the special world, World Star, so it ought to be difficult. You guys remember what I was saying earlier back in World Flower? I'm saving this golden this golden coin flower for Bowser. I'm definitely gonna use it on him. You guys thought I was kidding. I'm not. I'm gonna use it on him. I mean, you know, we'll turn back to Tanuki Mario, wrap up the game with Tanuki Mario, cause it's the boy. He's the main Mario for this. But here, this is the perfect spot to use this. Dry Bowser, you think you can come to me transformed? I'm transformed too. Look at me, I've turned Super Saiyan. Yes, take my Kamehameha. Or my Gallic Gun. Look at that. Bowser, I now rule your castle. Look at that. There's literally nothing to do once you defeat Bowser. You still have to activate the bridge. Mario number 1. They should have made this Mario indestructible too. That would have been nice. To see an indestructible version of Mario. It makes sense because he's made out of gold. I mean, gold is not indestructible. But still, they should have made him indestructible. I mean, what's that golden Tanuki leaf do? The invisible what is it? It's not invisible, it's invincible Tanuki. The Tanuki that they throw at you when they pity you. Like, you know what? We pity this guy. He sucks. Give him some assistance. I mean, you're still not immune to fire. So, like, what if a person was struggling on a fire level? What are they gonna do then and there? Absolutely nothing. Look at that. See? Watch. It just goes back in my inventory. So in order for me to use this Tanuki, I'm gonna have to let him hit me. So I'll probably do that at the last section, because it does get a little tricky, you know what I'm saying? I don't want to have to redo all this castle again if, like, I accidentally get hit. I'm just not looking forward to it. Now, I could just, you know, just be a big dog and try to beat it with the golden, with the gold. I know I could, honestly, but, like, listen, I already spent a lot of time replaying a lot of these levels. So I'm just trying to play it safe at this point. Look at that, he spits out blue fire this time. Yo, what's up? What's up? I wish he could, like, shoot fire directly at him and not, like, look side to side. Okay, watch out. But out of the three, I know I said this earlier, but out of the three final bosses, definitely aesthetically the best looking one was the New Super Mario Bros. U Deluxe. Like just having giant Bowser and then having like Bowser Jr. with the clown car, and then Peachette or Peach. Oh, no, it was Peach. Why did I say Peachette? Peach in the background. That was very, very cool. This is also cool though. This is definitely New Super Mario Bros. Wii-esque. Fighting Bowser inside of the castle instead of outside. Gotta watch out for these things. See, it is getting a little more difficult because they're spreading the platforms a little bit further this time around. So I'm glad I actually had a Tanuki Leaf coming into this and used it, because it just makes it so effortless. Even the Fire Blast follows me. See, not having a Tanuki Leaf here would have screwed me up. I would have ended up losing my my thing. Okay, I'm not ready, Bowser. I'm not ready to let you go, dog. Okay, you can go. Bye-bye. And with that, my friends, we completed New Super Mario Bros. 2. What a short, sweet adventure. Honestly, I know you enjoyed it. I know you guys enjoyed this. It was good. If you made it to the end of the video, if you've watched thus far, thank you so much. I appreciate it. I really do. It means a lot. We have a nice lineup of games coming out. Long plays. Kirby Air Riders is out. As of the time I'm recording this video, it's already been out for like 2 days. So we gotta play that for sure. Come out very soon. You collected every moon in the game. Yes, I did, baby. Oh yeah. Let's go ahead and save the game and see if the title screen changes. You know, I'm always very interested to see like if that's the case. You know, once you've completed a game, if there will be any change in the title screen. Nope, absolutely the same. However, I do got 3 stars on my profile though, which is pretty nifty. But yeah, guys, that will do it for this video. Thank you all so much for watching, and I will catch you all in the next one. Peace.